F0 Xworth became an einherjar. Swedish pagans.
Wow. Egg. Egg. Wow. Egg. Wow. Hello? Hello? Wow. Hello. It's me, Alfhilde. Wowie. Hello. It's me, Wowie. Why am I so shy today? I'm shy. Please. No. Hello, everyone. Wow. Can we have some music? There we go. Some comfy. Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. Wowie. Hello. I think everything should be working. Yes. Hello, everyone. Wowie. I'm back now in my house. Wowie. I'm here. Hello. I haven't been here for 10 days. I missed you guys so much. I feel emotional now. Wow. I feel emotional. I missed you guys so much. Hello, everyone. Hello. Potatoes. Oh, potatoes. I love potato. Potatoes is how to say potato in Swedish. Wow, I sniffa. Familiar musk. Oh, familiar musk. Oh, what is the musk? What do I smell like? After Italy, what do I smell like? What is my scent? What do I smell like? I don't know, really. I don't know. Hope you had a fun trip. I'll tell you all about it. Thank you so much for coming, for subscribing for 14 months. That's a lot of months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Hydrodrac, for resubscribing for 6 months. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you. What? Foxworth for resubscribing for 11 months. Swedish pagans. Thank you. Swedish pagans. Yes. Swedish pagans. Smells Venetian. Really? Venetian? What does Venezia smell like? Well, I know. I've been there. I know what Venice smells like. 18 months of gremlin. Please help me. I am stuck here and I can't get out. Alfie is holding me hostage. With candy. It's true, actually. Yes, it's true. I'm holding him hostage. So don't let him out, guys. Don't do it. Don't open the door. I'll be very, very upset with you all. You understand me? Brussels belongs in the basement with the other people. Okay, so don't let him out. Assault! Thank you so much, Helvetica, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. I didn't know. Thank you for welcoming me so much back. Thank you. I can't speak. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. Hello, people, and welcome back. Hello, Wowie. Thank you. It is the spooky month now, so that's why I look spooky. That's why I look spooky, because it's the spooky month. Spooky month. Konbanwa, Femine. Konbanwa. Are you okay, Femine? Does he live in the basement rent-free? No, he does not live rent-free. He pays me in Belgian chocolate. That's how he pays his rent. Okay? But yeah, I'm back now. I'm still a little bit tired today, so maybe today's stream will be a bit shorter. I don't know, but I wanted to stream because I missed you all. And I was like, I can't go another day without streaming. I feel like I'm gonna boost. I'm gonna boost. So I had to stream. Yes. Sven's hat is nice. I know, right? It's like it belongs there. It's what's meant for him, right? I found the hat and I was like, oh, Sven must have it. He looks so cute. Oh, you guys are gonna miss Sven in my new outfit because he won't be there. There is no Sven on my new outfit. There's only me, sadly. I could potentially... No, I don't want to listen to synth right now. Ooh. Here we go. There's no Sven on the new outfit. he's Belgian. And sadly, I have some news. I'm still streaming on my mobile internet, so it might be a bit patchy sometimes. But it should be fixed by Monday. I received my new switch for my fiber. I installed it today, but I need the code to activate my Wi-Fi. I haven't gotten the code yet. So I cannot access my new internet. So it might be a bit patchy. We'll see. Okay. Wait. Is Steam downloading something? No. Okay. I'm like, is there something in the background that's suspicious? Because it's like going red and green and red and green a lot. I don't know why it's so patchy today. Is it downloading something? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Okay, let's see how it goes. I'm keeping my eye on this bitrate, man. Yeah. Windows is updating. No, Windows is not updating. Did you update your OBS? I did not. I don't trust new OBS updates. I'm scared of them. You know what happened to my friend Bacon when he did a new OBS update? His PC fucking froze and crashed. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's very nice of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh god, what is the internet doing? Why is it so patchy? Is my phone doing something? No. Okay, let's see if there's anything in the background. I'm suspicious now. Maybe close a few Chrome tabs. I don't know if it will help, but... Okay. I think this should be maybe okay. Yeah. Okay. 5 FPS outfit. Yeah. Sorry for being distracted. I'm looking at the internet a lot. I'm very worried it will crash. But thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the very warm welcome back to Sweden, Swagden. Thank you very much. You got red on you. It's pasta sauce. Yes, pasta sauce from Italy. Yeah, from Venice. It's called doge pasta. Yeah, doge pasta. I totally did not kill the doge and took over his palace. That never happened. It's just pasta sauce. Just pasta sauce, not doge blood. Why would it be? No, you misunderstand me. No. I did not take my long ship into the Venice harbor and light the doge palace aflame. I did not do that. That never happened. What do you mean? No, that never happened. Wowie. Thank you so much, Dr. Squid, for the tier 3. Thanks so much for 12 months. Wowie, Dr. Squid. I can't believe you've been my Discord kitten for a whole year now. You're my favorite Norwegian oil baron. Thank you very much. Wowie. He's mine now. I keep him in the dungeon. Yes, wowie. You go in the Doge dungeon, my new prison. Wowie. Alfhilde's new Venetian prison. Very close. It has, it has a sea view. And wonderful smells. I think you will enjoy it. Yeah, it's your new home now. Please enjoy. Please enjoy the sea views. Wowie. And the rats. They're included. They can be your friend. Yes, they're rats. Oh, Ratma. Wait, you can have level 6 hype trains now? Since when? When did this happen? What's happening? I leave for 10 days, I come back and there's some weird things happening. What's going on? I don't know. I feel like I've missed so much things. I feel like while I was gone, there was so much drama on Twitter and about Twitch. And honestly, guys, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't care. Because I was busy eating so much food, drinking wine, and just trying to repress everything bad in my life. You know? I was on vacation. I was like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm not gonna check Twitter. I'm not gonna do that. No. I paid a lot of money to be in Italy. I'm gonna turn out my fucking phone, you know? Klaxon! Thank you so much for 10 gift subs. What the hell? You guys are crazy. What are you doing? Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please remember to take care of yourself as well, okay? I know I had a subathon before I left. I don't want anyone eating potatoes and beans. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. Apparently, I took a lot of photos. I think I took over 60 photos. A lot of them. Yeah, I took a lot of photos. And some are, private. I can't show. So, but a lot of them I'm gonna show you. And there will also be a vlog because I recorded like over 15 to 20 minutes of video footage. And I'm gonna tell you guys the quality is not the best because I forgot my film camera at home because actually I wasn't gonna record anything. But then Cotton was recording and I was like, okay, I'm gonna record as well. So I decided to start recording like, I don't know. I don't know when I started recording, but I think I started in Rome. Second day, I think I started. First day, I didn't record anything. I just like walked around and I was in my hotel room. And actually, my sleeping schedule was extremely fucked. So I didn't sleep anything on the plane. I didn't sleep at all. Like I slept 2 hours and then I went to the airport and I felt like I was going to die. And then I slept 3 hours on the airplane and then I crashed in my hotel room. It was not a good mood. It was not a good mood, man. Yeah, I slept so good, man. In the hotel room, I was unconscious. And I don't know if you guys have ever been to Rome, but in Italy, the walls are not very thick. And in traffic, the traffic is very loud. So in Italy, no matter where I went, I went to Rome, Florence, and Venice. It didn't matter. I always got woken up in the middle of the night by either police, like cars or boats, or ambulances. Every single night. Like 3 a.m. We straight outside the window. You're like, I want to die. It's like, okay, thank you, Italy. I'm gonna bring out my axe now. Like, thank you. But yeah, I don't know why Italy is like this. Very interesting. I have so many pictures, like legit, a lot of pictures. I took a lot of pictures of food, and I'm gonna tell you about food and the buildings, etc. And there will also be a vlog, like I said. It will mostly be voiceover. I didn't talk much in my vlog. Cotton did talk a lot, but to be honest, I'm not really sure what Cotton's vlog will be like because, okay, she did this thing when she was filming vlogs. This is very interesting. So she would take out her camera, film for 5 seconds, and then put it away. And she would do this every single time. So I feel like her vlog is gonna be more like a TikTok than an actual vlog. But I was kind of more like, when I was filming, I did like kind of long shots where I was panning my phone around, showing everything, etc. Some places I weren't allowed to film at all, and I got told off by the guards in 2 museums. One museum I wasn't even allowed to take pictures, which is the Uffizi Museum in Florence. You aren't allowed to take pictures in there for some reason. I understand why, I get it. It's fine, Yeah, no photo, no video. Inside of the Uffizi Gallery, you aren't allowed. I don't know why, but to be honest, tourists are annoying and, I kind of understand it. But yeah, thank you so much, Massive Legend, for subscribing at tier 1 for 9 months. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. You probably can, but you need to buy a permit. Yeah, I don't know, man. So yeah, it was a bit interesting. I didn't know you couldn't film in there, and I'm kind of sad because that museum has. I'm sure you guys know about the Uffizi Gallery in Florence. They have some of the most famous paintings in the world, right? They have things by Leonardo da Vinci. They have things by Caravaggio. They have the Medusa shield, for example. They have, what else do they have? Rembrandt. They have a lot of stuff. Okay, they have a lot of very famous painters, and it's enormous. It's so big. I think me and Cotton probably missed a lot, to be honest. I think we got it all, but I'm not completely sure. Yeah, I don't know. And to be honest, like at the end, me and Cotton, we were so like, how do I explain? It was like we had seen so much art that our brain just couldn't process it anymore, and it was just like, ugh. Yeah, they do have the statue of the hermaphrodite. Yeah, they do. It was actually in a completely separate room, and you had to peek through a door to see it. And it was very beautiful in real life. And it looked kind of creepy because it almost looked like a very pale person was laying down and sleeping. So in my opinion, that statue creeped me out specifically because I was like, oh my God, it looks like it's gonna wake up at any moment. Like it's gonna be like, yo, why are you looking at my ass? You know, I was like kind of scared of it, to be honest. But yeah, they also have the birth of Venus, which I'm sure you guys know about. Cotton wanted to see. She kept asking me, where is the birth of Venus? Where is it? Where is it? And I'm like, calm down, Cotton, you're gonna see it. And then she saw it and she was so cute. She was like, ah. She was so happy. But yeah, I think we took a photo of that one. David's statue is not in Uffizi, it's in Academia, which is another gallery. We were in the Academia gallery as well. The Academia is much smaller. It's a much smaller gallery. And it's like, it's nice, yeah. I didn't expect the David statue to be so tall. I think it's probably 3 or 4 meters tall. I don't know exactly how tall it is, but it's very, very tall. I didn't expect that at all. Yeah. Cute, cool that they made the art in Animal Crossing into real art. It's really cool, right? But yeah, I didn't expect the David statue to be so tall, and I didn't expect him to have such a nicely sculpted ass. Like, the ass was very well sculpted, and every time we saw a statue, Cotton would make fun of how small the dicks were. But of course, I had to explain to her that in the past, having a big pee-pee was seen as like obscene, grotesque, etc. And she really didn't understand this, but I kept having to explain. I'm like, Cotton, in the past, a small pee-pee was seen as ideal. You have to understand. Yeah. It was very interesting. But yeah, I'm still like processing everything from Italy, to be honest. It was so much like, you know, so everything, a lot of stuff happened. My brain is still like processing everything. I explain a lot of things to Cotton. I was kind of like a guide / teacher, because, you know, I don't think she knows that much about European history. So I had to explain a lot of things. But honestly, I didn't mind. I thought it was really fun to explain. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to be a teacher. Wow. You know, I liked it. It was very fun. Roboman89, thank you so much for subscribing a tier 1. Thank you. For 9 months. Wow, did Cotton behave? Yes, mostly she did, yes. Yes, I would say, yeah. But she's still Cotton, you know. I don't think you can contain that woman fully. If you understand what I mean. Egg and hydration. Okay. Okay, I can hydrate for you. I think I can show some pictures now, right? I think, yeah. Let's show a picture. Alfie took many pictures. Like 5. How do I do this? I don't know how to do this. Boop. Why is it sideways? I don't want it to be sideways. Oh, okay. First, I bought this mug for Cotton. I didn't know. Well, I wanted to buy something very Swedish. So I bought this mug for her. It has different Swedish things on it, as you can see. little flag, the country, the little cottage, Volvo, the Dala horse, the cinnamon bun, etc. I bought this for her, this mugma, and she really liked it. And then she felt bad for not bringing me a gift, but she bought me snacks. I don't mind, to be honest. Fine. And then, I took the plane. Here you can see the plane. And in the background, there was like a little small plane. You can't see it here in the picture, but they had like yes, Volvo is Swedish. But they had like a little small baby plane in the background, but you couldn't see it. But this is the plane I took. I went with SAS or SAS, as we say in Swedish. Because I had some flight points with them. And then I stayed like outside this place. I don't know what this is. This is some kind of old fortress. I don't know. But it was outside my hotel. And I thought it looked cool. I was like, I can live here inside of this thing and pretend that I'm a Renaissance queen. But yeah, I think it's an old fort. And City Wall Gate, probably, yes. There were a lot of old, that's what I like about Rome. Like, all across Rome, there's ruins everywhere. So if you like ruins, go to Rome. At one point, when I took a taxi, they literally went through an old city gate tunnel, and I literally almost came in my pants. Because that was like, honestly, it's such a small, kind of meaningless... I guess most people probably wouldn't care, right? If they went through a little small old city gate. But I was nothing, man. I was like, very nice. Yes, it was near the Ostiense pyramid. Exactly, yes. That was the first hotel I stayed in. In my opinion, I did not like Ostiense. I'm sorry if anyone lives there. The reason I don't like Ostiense is because it's not very pedestrian friendly. This part of Rome sucks if you are walking, because there is so much traffic everywhere. It was actually very annoying for me to get to the hotel from here, just because there were so many cars, so much traffic. It sucked ass. If you go to Rome, maybe don't stay near Ostiense station, because there's so much traffic here. I don't recommend it. Yeah, that's what I would say. But yeah, this is what it looked like. And then after I had slept like a fucking princess for like, I don't know, 5 hours, I did something which I told you guys that I wouldn't do, but I did it anyway. I got a new tattoo. Yes, I did it again. Whoopsie. Wow. So that's my leg. Yeah. And if you like Elder Scrolls, you probably know what that is. It's the Mehrunes Razor from Skyrim. This is the last one, I promise. This is the last one. I promise. This is the last one. But yeah, this is Mehrunes Razor. Yeah. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Yeah. See, it has a problem. I do. Last one, copy. Shut up! It's the last one. I promise. I promise. Showing like for free. I mean, true. I should have charged you guys, shouldn't I? And then after I had my tattoo, I went and had the most fucking amazing lamb that I've ever had in my life. This was lamb and zucchini flower, stuffed zucchini flower, which is very typical Roman thing to eat. I really like zucchini flowers. They're chef's kiss, very good. And this lamb, legit, it was the best lamb I've ever tasted. It was so juicy, perfectly grilled. Oh my god, this is probably the best meat I've had in my life. I'm not even exaggerating. This is the best lamb I've had in my life. Best meat, probably, even, I've had in my life. I literally went and thanked the chef. That's how I was like fucking amazed. This was the best meal I had the entire trip, by the way. I was coming, nothing. Everything was amazing. And the server was very nice to me because I was sitting alone, because the next day I was going to pick up cotton. The tattoo looks hot, thank you. But yeah, I was alone here, and as you can see, I'm drinking some wine. And then he brought out, maybe some Italians will know what he served me, but he Okay, so this something weird happens after this meal. I was not very full because you can see this is not that much food, at least not for me. I eat a lot sometimes. So I was like, excuse me, could I have something else? And he's like, of course. Do you want shot the curry or something like that? He said something like that, and I thought he meant cheese and like meat, but apparently there's some kind of plant that is called something like that, and he brought me out olive oil and like vegetables, and it was not good. It was not for me. It was not good. The vegetables tasted very bitter, very, very bitter, and it was not for me. It was not for me. I ate it all anyway, but Cicoria. Yeah, I did not like it. It was not for me, man. It was very bitter, and I don't know. I think maybe because I wasn't used to it, but I ate it all anyway because I was hungry. Yeah, I don't recommend this Cicoria stuff. I think if I ate it more, I would get used to it, but I'm not really used to bitter food, to be honest. I also don't like a bitter gourd either, so I don't like bitter stuff that much, but it was okay, I suppose. But this lamb, very good. Tastes amazing for Alfie. Amazing in her mouth. Wow. Amazing. And then, this was Little Churchma. I don't know where this is, but it was like a little church or something. And there was little Mary statue. No, I didn't have dessert that evening because it was so much food. To be honest, I didn't have much dessert in Italy in general, mostly because every time I ate, I would have a starter and a main, and then I would be so fucking like full that I couldn't eat dessert. But I ate a lot of ice cream. Thank you so much, Kaxon, for gifting us up to Ladbeer. Thank you very much. But this was some church we passed. I don't know what this church is, but it was cool. It looked nice, I think, yeah. And next picture kinda lewd. Wow. I don't know if I should show this. I don't know. But this was mussels. I had some mussels. I had a lot of mussels in Italy because I love them. They're tasty and kind of expensive in Sweden and not that expensive in Italy. So I had a lot of these, which Cotton hated because apparently Cotton has an extremely sensitive nose. Extremely sensitive. Basically, she would comment a lot on smells a lot of the time, and whenever I would eat fish, she would like do like grimaces with her face because she thinks the fish smell very weird. So sometimes we would change places, like during depending on the wind, just so she wouldn't get the fish smell in her face. I felt bad for her, but I really want to eat seafood, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna eat it anyway. I don't care if she thinks it stinks. I'm here in Italy because of my birthday, and I'm gonna eat what I want. And this was in Rome, so I ate a lot of seafood. It was very tasty. Now, Cotton does not like fish. She does not eat fish. In fact, apparently she has never eaten fish in her entire life. She told me she's never even tried fish because of the smell. She hates the smell. And apparently Cotton does not like meat, which I had no idea about. We'll talk about that later because the Italians in chat will literally, I think, cry. I'm sorry, but I will have to tell you something. Quite interesting. Okay. I'm sorry, Italians. It's gonna be a rough one. Yeah, she does not like meat. To be honest, I can understand. Also, very environmentally friendly of her. It's not like she's a vegan or anything. She just doesn't like the flavor. But to be honest, that's very environmentally friendly. So, you know, I think it's a good thing. Why not, you know? She loves mushroom and vegetable. She's a healthy girl. She's a really healthy girl, I think. I think so. Yeah, she eats a lot of chicken. Yeah. I think she's more healthy than me, probably, to be honest. And then we went to, I don't think the photos are in order, but this is the Trevi Fountain, as you can see. Very pretty, beautiful, sunny sky. Last time I was in Rome with my dad, I didn't see this because it was going under construction. So this is the first time I saw the Trevi Fountain in real life. It's really, really pretty, really beautiful. You can see the papal sigil up there with the Pope hat and the keys. And very, very beautiful. And the Poseidon. And yeah, amazing. Amazing weather. We were really, really lucky when we were in Rome. The weather was amazing. Amazing weather. Yeah. How was Italy? I'm talking about it right now. And this was like some kind of alleyway that we walked through, and I thought the buildings look very cute, look very Italian, and yeah, I thought this was cute, so I took a photo. And then we passed this old Roman building. This is near the Trevi Fountain. I can't remember what it's called, but I think this is also an old temple. And inside they have some kind of conference center. I don't know, honestly. This is not the Pantheon. This is another building, another temple, I think. And today it's some kind of conference hall. We went inside, and it wasn't that interesting, but they had preserved some floor mosaics, and there was also a toilet, so I used it. You know, it's great. But yeah, very cool pillars, very nice. I took a photo of this, and I feel bad for all the random tourists that are gonna be on this stream, on my stream photos. This is some kind of like, oh yeah, this is the surrounding area. I thought this looks cute. The building. No, the holy shit was not in there. It was a different shit. But this looks very nice with the wind. What's it called? I don't know what those are called, but the wooden things. The panel, window panels. I don't know. They look very cool. We don't really have that in Sweden. So I was like, oh, very cute. Very, very, very adorable. And after we went to the Trevi Fountain, we went to the Pantheon, which I've been here before. Window shutters, yes. This is the Pantheon, and I have already been here once with my dad 10 years ago. But it was still just as impressive, just as beautiful, amazing. Amazing building. I love it so much. Great. If you go to Rome, you have to see it, obviously. And entering is free because it's a church. But because it's a church, if you go, please cover yourself, please. Yeah, just be respectful. Anyway, so it's a really beautiful place. Cotton did not like it. She thought it was boring, which I don't understand. But I think that maybe Cotton is not that interested in ancient history. Maybe she likes more the Renaissance, Rococo stuff, because it's more like colorful, maybe. I think Cotton likes more extravagant architecture. But for me, this is the creme de la creme. This is the good shit, man. This is just because how old it is and how the pillars look, how well preserved it is, like it's amazing, you know. There's nothing like it in this world. So of course I'm gonna come when I see it, you know. Love the Pantheon. Great. Amazing. Do I have some pictures from inside? I think I do. Gonna have to fucking go through all pictures here. Wow, did I not transfer the pictures from inside? Huh? It's kind of weird, Mom. Okay, that's weird. I don't have the inside pictures. I don't know why. Maybe they didn't transfer properly. But yeah, here you can see also the entrance. Really cool. Yeah, very cool. I liked it very much. Yeah, I've been there twice now, so you know, I like it. And then there was like this, what's it called? Fountain in front. Sorry for the 2 people there in the picture. There you go. But yeah, there's this pillar here outside. It was very warm when we were there. Very warm. I was sweating my ass off. And then we went to this plaza or whatever. Big square in Rome that's quite famous. I thought Cotton should see this because I think you should go here if you're in Rome. It's a big plaza anyway. And there's like 2 fountains. This is the smaller one, and then there's a bigger one on the other side. And we had some ice cream here. It was very nice. Very cool. And then there was a statue here. There was a bird sitting on the woman's head, and I thought this pigeon looked very cute. So I took a picture of the bird sitting on the woman's head. You can see the bird here. He's chilling, vibing. So cute, right? Such a cute bird. Love him. Adorable bird. Yeah. There are lovely Christmas markets. Really? I should go during winter sometime. Yeah, beautiful square. I really liked it. And then we went to a museum that was like across the square, and I saw a bust of Marcus Aurelius, which was an emperor/philosopher. He's famous for writing about Stoicism. I'm sure many of you know about him. So I took a picture of this statue. Took a picture of him. And what else? There was also this amazing statue of Athena. Really like Athena. I really like this statue. Amazing. I love that she has the helmet on. And she's like petting a snake. She's holding a scroll. I really like this one. This museum was really nice, and there was almost no one there. There was just us. It's like across from the plaza. There was literally no one in the museum. So we were there like all alone. It was amazing. If you are in Rome, I recommend you go to this museum because it seems kind of underrated in my opinion. It's worth it just because of the interior in the buildings. It used to be an old, I believe it used to be an old private, like, sort of palace/apartment building for nobles, and they had their own private church inside and everything. It was amazing. It was us and like some old German couple. I don't know. It's really nice. If you are in Rome, please go here. I can't remember the name of the museum, but it's in the square of the Piazza Navona. So, yeah. It's her own helmet. Also, entrance was like €7. So if you're broke, you can still go here. Don't worry about it. They had a lot of interesting artifacts, like this little chest here. I think this probably used to be, not a chest, but it probably used to be on a building or something. Interesting artifacts. Interesting art. I filmed a lot in this museum because there was no one there. So in the vlog, you will see this place a lot. They also had some kind of fountain here. Very beautiful, very well preserved. You can see here the painting is still there, which is impressive. But it might have been restored, I don't know. Looks very nice anyway. Very cool. And there was some kind of, not really sure what this is, but this was interesting. Very interesting craftsmanship on this one. I really like it. Like the amount of people, and they're all doing different things. I really liked it. It was cool. But I don't really know what it is, to be honest. The Roman gang. It's a gangbang. Might be. And one thing I liked about this place was that the ceilings looked like this. They're all hand painted, and there's lots of different flowers and floral patterns. And it was really beautiful. I really liked it. And as I said, there was no one there. There was just me and Cotton and some German couple. So it was like so super calm, and I could relax, you know. And some of the ceiling looked like this, and then the walls looked like this. They were also painted with different, you know, scenes from like Rome or the Bible or like mythological beings, etc. It was very interesting. You know, so yeah, it's very interesting. Oh, sorry. Windows noise. Some of the interior was very interesting here as well. You could see the wooden work here in the ceiling. It has the same like floral pattern but in wood. And then there is different statues, which is really cool. I really like this museum, to be honest. I would go back if I ever went again. I think so. And then there's a photo of me looking out the window here. I look like some kind of noble woman or something. I don't know. It's not a sculpture museum. Well, it was it? Yeah, it mostly had sculptures, but it did have paintings so too. And this was the Tiber. You can see the river. Very pretty river. And I told Cotton the mythology about this river, but I don't think she listened to me. But that's okay. So you can see here. Beautiful. You can see a church here in the distance. It might be the Vatican, to be honest. Very pretty view with all the foliage here, and the bridge is very beautiful. Did you visit any of the parks? No, we did not. We did not visit any parks, sadly. Kind of want to see the Vatican Garden next time. But yeah. And we didn't go into the Castle Sant'Angelo because Cotton thought that it looked boring. But it's okay, I can go next time. I don't mind, really. Okay. Yeah, and we were walking up to the Vatican. And then they saw a mummy inside. And Cotton freaked out because there was a, you know, I don't think Cotton has ever seen like a mummy or a skeleton. So she was like, Alfie, it's a dead person. It's a dead person. And then I was like, yes, Cotton, it's a dead person. And then she turned around and she asked me, is it real? Is it real? And I'm like, yes, Cotton, that's a real dead person. That's a mummy. And she's like, oh, no way, it's real. And I'm like, yes, it is. It's real. And she was shocked that they just put him there in the window. It was very cute and funny. She was shocked, like she thought it was like a prop, I guess, like in America, like maybe she thought that it was like a prop from like a Halloween store or something. I don't know. It was kind of adorable and very American of her, so I laughed a little bit and I thought it was funny. He's a real dead person, Alfie. I was like, yes, I know. I've seen mummies before. It was very funny, to be honest. I think she freaked her out a little bit, to be honest. I think she thought it was a bit scary, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, this sarcophagus is very cute. Very not cute. Sorry, I was gonna say Cotton is cute, but the sarcophagus is very detailed. You can see lots of different hieroglyphics and different scenes here, and the painting is very well preserved, of course, because of Egypt being such a dry place. So it's really interesting that the pigments have lasted such a long time. Yeah, Yeah, it is controversial in some play. Yeah, I agree. It's a bit controversial. Is there a transcription of the hieroglyphs? I do think that there was a transcription on the bottom there, and I think I did read it, but I can't remember what it said. Also, you have to consider this is the Vatican museums, and in the Vatican museums, it's very tight, and a lot of people are going and walking through. So if you want to stop and read, you literally have people pushing against you and walking past you all the time. I tried to read a lot of stuff, but it was almost impossible to read. I have gone 2 times to the Vatican museums. I think if you want to read a lot of stuff, maybe go more than once. Or go late in the evening or very early in the morning. Otherwise, you will... Basically, you can't really stop. You will be pushed around and people will move past you. So I tried to read stuff, but it was almost impossible. That's also a good suggestion. Photograph the signs. I would recommend you do that if you go to the Vatican museums. But yeah, I tried to read some of the stuff as much as I could, but there was lots of people, and I didn't want to lose Cotton because she had a tendency to walk away all the time. You know, she sees something in the distance and it's like, I want to go there now, you know. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to lose her, you know. So, yeah, I've been to the Vatican Museum twice now. I recommend you go more than once if you can. It's not that expensive to go either. I think it's like 12 euros. So it's not that expensive. And yes, you are allowed to film and take photos inside of the Vatican, which is really nice. So I took a picture of this little, I don't know what to call it, a little garden, I suppose. Lots of different plants, lots of different artifacts here. Really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Oh, really? It is free for people living in Rome. That's very nice. And did I cover my thumb? Oh God, I covered the camera lens here like a boomer. You can see. But yeah, here's some doggos. As you guys know, I love dogs, so I took pictures of dogs. So, really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. What else? Yes. And one thing that was nice when we were in the Vatican, I will show you something rare now. I think the Italian in chat will be shocked. This is how little people there were when we were in the Vatican. This is actually, I have never seen any pictures where there are this little people in this room. I was very, very lucky. Very lucky. When I was in this room with my dad, it was so fully packed that I almost had a panic attack. And I did not enjoy it at all. But it was very empty here. And I really enjoyed it. So we were extremely lucky to have this little people in the Vatican in general. I got time to just look at the ceiling and take my time, which I really appreciate. I don't think many people have had that experience, so I'm very lucky. We went just before closing time, literally the last time slot. I recommend if you want to see the Vatican and you want less people, take the last time slot like we did, because there will be less people. Lots of different maps here on the walls and art on the ceiling. I think this room is very famous in general. Most people probably know about it. And here I took a closer picture of the ceiling. And it was this detailed all the way through. Amazing. You know, I've been here twice. It was very beautiful. A lot of paintings on the walls. Very, very pretty. I have, as I said, there will be a vlog as well. So there's video footage of all of this as well. And I got a lot of video footage in the Vatican because there was barely, well, there was still people, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't that crowded really. So I had a lot of time to just walk around and film things, which I wouldn't have been able to do if it had been packed. So, and here is another picture. I know, right? So beautiful. I know. I am so happy. And then I also took a picture of this glass pane or whatever. The stained glass, because I am a big fan of stained glass. I really like it. And I thought this was beautiful. This stained glass was really, really beautiful, very detailed. It was literally just standing in the hallway. And then as a souvenir, of course, I bought this outside the streets. I bought this magnet of the Pope. And I thought it looked like such a bad Photoshop job that it looked like an actual shit post from Twitter. It looks like a meme. So they had a bunch of these magnets with bad Photoshop jobs. And me and Cotton were looking at them and laughing because they looked so bad. Like, they were just so... I don't know, man. I think it's just like Zoomer humor, to be honest. It just looks like a shitpost. So I bought it and it's now on my fridge. I think it says in the corner, like, protection for this home, prayer for this home, something like that. But anyway, I thought it looked really funny, so I bought it. Yeah, it really oozes graphic design is my passion. I know, right? It's so bad it becomes beautiful. That's what I thought when I saw this. And it was €1. And I was like, you know what? I have to buy this. I have to buy this. I actually didn't buy anything inside of the Vatican. Because their gift shop was kind of mid. Actually, yeah, I just didn't find much. I wanted to buy, like, something with the Swiss Guard, but the Swiss Guard stuff they had was not that interesting. And I did see the Swiss Guard. I wanted to see them. That was like my goal of this entire trip, to see the Swiss Guard. And I did see them, but they were not wearing their colorful uniforms. They were wearing the casual uniforms, the black one. But I saw them. And the reason I saw them was because there was a car coming out from the Vatican and the doors opened and they were standing there with their halberds. And we got eye contact, and I was like, I must have looked extremely horny. And I apologize, sorry, Swiss Guard, for doing that to you. And then after the gates closed, I was like, oh my god, oh, I saw the Swiss Guard. I think they probably heard me. And then immediately when I turned around, there were 2 carabinieri standing there in a black uniform and riding boots. And then I started going, oh my god, oh, I was like freaking out. I was like hyperventilating and like leaning on Cotton. I was like, I need a wall to lean against. Or do I lean against a police officer? I don't know, but I need help. I need assistance. I need oxygen. It was like, because, okay, I wanted to see both the Carabinieri and the Swiss Guard, and I got to see them in the span of 2 minutes. And because of that, I almost fainted. I'm not even joking. I almost fainted. It was too much for me. And I think the Carabinieri, they saw me and heard me because they started laughing. They started laughing, so I think they heard me and saw me. I'm sorry for being that down bad in public. I apologize. But it was so ironic to me that I saw both of them in the span of 2 minutes, and then I almost like fucking fainted. Amazing, man. Amazing. Holy fuck. It was a lot for my soul, to be honest. Okay. And then that evening we went to a restaurant and I took a picture after I started eating, so I apologize. This is gonna look weird. This is an overclock outfit. Yeah, pretty much. Literally my brain was just static at that point. Anyway, so I had some Parma, you know, and you can see Cotton's arm here, very beautiful. And yeah, anyway, so about this fucking ham. This dinner was an experience, a cultural exchange, if you will. This entire dinner, I cannot even describe. I laughed a lot of times because, okay, first of all, I was like, we're in Italy, it's cotton first night, right? We're gonna order something. And I decided to order in this ham, of course, because that's very Italian, right? And I also ordered in buffalo mozzarella, of course, mozzarella. So the ham came, the mozzarella came, and Cotton pointed at the mozzarella and she said, "What is that?" And I'm like, "It's mozzarella. Have you not seen it before?" And she's like, "That's not mozzarella." And I'm like, "What?" Apparently, Cotton had ever only seen shredded mozzarella that comes in packages that looks kind of yellow. And she never had real mozzarella, authentic mozzarella. Like, she didn't realize that mozzarella is supposed to come in balls and is supposed to be a bit watery, like, you know. She didn't realize this. I also discussed this with some people on Twitter, and apparently some people seem to think that mozzarella is supposed to come in sliceable blocks. I'm sorry, Italians, for traumatizing you, but apparently that's what they think. They think that the mozzarella is supposed to come in blocks, which is really weird. I don't understand, but okay. So I'm having a stroke. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry for giving you a stroke. Okay. And I gave Cotton a piece to try, and she liked the flavor. She did not like the consistency. To be honest, I can understand why she doesn't like the consistency, because she's not used to it. She didn't grow up with this mozzarella. She's used to the shredded baby one, the one for babies, the one for children, you know. So I understand, I understand. But it's still, she kept eating it, to be honest. She ate it all. She almost ate it all. So I think she liked it. So yeah. However, now I'm going to ruin every Italian's day. Because when she tried the Parma, she looked at me, she retched, and she said, "It smells and tastes like dog food." Apparently she thinks this tastes like dog food. I think I was stunned, man. I was stunned. I was like, what? And this guys, this was a fancy place. This was aged. This right here on the plate, expensive. This was like 15 euro. Okay? Expensive. And she said it tastes like dog food. But to be honest, okay, if you never had aged ham before, I can understand. And also Cotton doesn't like meat. So it's fine. But it was a cultural shock for me. And I'm happy no Italian there was there to witness this cultural exchange. So, but to be honest, I understand if you haven't grown up with this flavor profile, it's probably a lot strong. And I understand, it's fine. It just shocked me, is all, It's okay. You're allowed to not like things. And at least she liked the mozzarella. So in my book, this dinner was still a win. She's from Canada. But yeah, and by the way, some Canadians on Twitter informed me that real mozzarella does in fact exist in Canada. But it's like, you can buy it there as well, But I don't think Cotton has ever bought there like a real one, maybe, I don't know. And then I was a bit mentally deranged after eating the cheese and the Parma. I decided to order steak with cheese and fries because I hate myself and I wanted to fucking explode. So I literally ate all of this, guys. I'm not even joking. I ate the ham all by myself. I ate the cheese, half of the cheese. I ate the fries and I ate the steak with the cheese on it. I ate all of it. After this, I felt fucking nauseous. I felt like I was gonna throw up. But then again, I felt like if I had been fed by an Italian nonna, it would have been the same experience. So in the end, I think I just had a very Italian evening. To be honest, I think I had an authentic Italian experience because I ate so much I started feeling nauseous. And my stomach hurt a lot. I ate the cheese. Yeah, this cheese was really good. Whoever whoever's idea it was to put cheese on steak, you're so sexy. We should make out. Italian nonna will give you 10 times. What the no, I would explode, man. I would explode. I would bust. I would bust. I will bust. Alfie, welcome back. Thank you. We're talking about the Italian experience right now. And also, I don't know what sauce this was in the middle. I think it might have been handmade aioli. It was so good. Oh, whoa. I think Cotton had a pizza. I think it was a margherita. She ate a lot of pizza, which, to be fair, is based. I love pizza. Cotton ate a lot of pizza, like all the time. And then after she wouldn't finish it, she would be like, Alfie, you want pizza? And I'm like, Cotton, I'm full. I'm gonna fucking erupt if I eat more. I'm gonna bust. There's gonna be food all over the table. And then the next day, we went to the Colosseum. We went to the Colosseum. It was really cool, but I've already been here, so I mostly just sort of dragged Cotton around a little bit, I suppose. And I told her about the history a little bit, and yeah, you know. I told her that the gladiators were basically almost vegetarian because the food that they ate was so bad and boring. Which she thought was kind of interesting. It was raining the entire day almost, by the way. It was really cold and kind of So this is the Colosseum, as you can see. Really cool. This is the mosaic. Oh my god, can I show that on Twitch? They have boobs. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. But this is some cool mosaic they have here. Very, very nice. Honestly, can I be honest? I think the Colosseum is cool, but I'm more interested in other Roman buildings than the Colosseum. Mostly because the Colosseum, I don't know, it's kind of plain. I prefer when there's more mosaics and stuff, so, you know, I prefer that. I prefer more glamour, if you will. And this was a hole, and Cotton joked that I should go down into the hole. Hello, dude. Welcome, dude. How are you doing? Have they installed the glass floor over the center? I think so. I'm not sure. But no, they didn't. Not yet. Why are you so scrunchy? It's so I can squeeze you better. It's so I can squeeze you better, dude. Don't you understand? Dotto. And then we have the arch outside here. The weather was kind of shit, as you can see. The arch here. Very cool. And Cotton was very funny. She's like, it looks like the arch in Paris. And I'm like, yes, I know. But this one's older. But yeah, Colosseum was okay. Sadly, because okay, so this day was kind of bad for me. My health was really, really bad because I woke up in the middle of the night and I had a panic attack, and I don't know why. But thankfully, I had Cotton's boobs to comfort me, so it was fine. But the thing is, we both slept to like 4 p.m. or something, also because Cotton was extremely jet lagged. So we both slept to 4 p.m., then we went to the Colosseum, and then we were supposed to go to the Roma Forum, but we didn't have enough time, so we missed the Roma Forum. I missed the Roma Forum again, a second time I missed it, and I was so fucking pissed. I was like, so yeah, that sucked. But I'll go back, it's fine. I probably go back to Italy many times in my life, so I'm not that mad. It's okay. I'm just on copium right now. I'm trying to cope with the fact that I missed it again. So it's fine though. It's not my fault. It's not Cotton's fault. It just health happens sometimes, and it is what it is, you know. Here we can see the arch. And Cotton was very funny. Because when we passed this arc here, she pointed at a tree and she says, "Is that an olive tree?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she freaked out. She was like, "Oh, it's an olive tree!" And I think she even took a photo of it. And it was very... it was very cute and adorable. And I was like, yeah, I mean, we're in Italy. Of course it's a fucking olive tree. Like, I don't know, man. It's an olive tree! And I was like, yeah, it's an olive tree. She's so positive and happy about small things. It's very cute. But I had never seen anyone that excited about an olive tree before. It's like, "Oh, it's an olive tree! Is it a real one, Alfie?" And I was like, yeah. It was very amazing for sure, man. Oh god. It's a real olive tree. And then we were super tired, so we decided to eat in bed. We went and bought cheese. I bought some ham and salami and shit, some olives, and we ate it in the bed like two fucking goblins. And for some reason, Cotton bought an apple. I don't know why, but she did. Apparently, she likes eating cheese and apples, which I've never heard about before. Usually when people eat cheese and pears, not cheese and apples. Is that a normal thing? Like, people eat cheese and apples? I've usually heard cheese and pears is the normal combination, but I don't know. So yeah, it was really good. These olives were good. This everything was good here. Really, cheese and apple is a thing? Okay. That's very pogging. And then we went to Florence. Am I gonna get TOS if I show David's statue? No. It's fine, right? I don't know. Is that... Can I do that? Do I have to cover his penis? Like, I don't know, man. No? It's probably fine. Don't. No, it's historical. It is art. Okay. What if I get fucking banned because of a... That'd be so funny, man. Artistic nudity is fine. You think so? I don't know, man. Education, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna hide his dick just to be sure. Just to be sure I'm gonna hide his penis. Man, this is ridiculous. I hate American nudity fucking laws and standards. It's just a dick. Most people, a lot of 50% of the population have one. Like, get over it. Okay, there we go. You can see a little bit of his pubic hair. There we go. So, very beautiful statue. You cannot see most of it, but yeah. They're beautiful. Very nice. Very tall, 3 meters. He has massive, massive hands, by the way. Massive hands. Massive hands, small penis. Like, probably most of you guys in chat. So, it checks out in the end. Banned for 500-year-old cock. God, I hate when that happens. I hate it when that happens. Then I took some amazing pictures of a female. A woman. You can see here. Duktig flicka. Oh, no, Dingus, you can't say that. Dingus. You flatter me, Dingus. Thank you very much for subscribing, Dingus, for 21 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Dingus. Love you. I want to talk to Dingus after stream, but I don't know. Maybe you're busy today. I don't want to disturb you too much, Dingus. Anyway, the lighting in this gallery sucked dick. It was really bad. Apollo speaks. Oh my god. What if I vipped you? What if I did that? What if I did that? Huh? What if I did that? Oh yeah, wow, I just did that. You can escape, bitch. Deal with it. Thank you, Lord Hog, for subscribing tier 1. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, anyway, the lighting in this gallery was shit. You can see here the glare from the light up on the painting. It ruined a lot of pictures for me and a lot of footage from the galleries, because this glare was on every single painting and it annoyed me a lot. Here, this picture I can show because it's just his ass, which I think is TOS friendly. I really like the angle of this picture. It looks almost like a professional picture. Sometimes I'm good at taking pictures, I think, sometimes. So very nice ass. You can see how big his feet are. Oh my, exactly. Oh my. That's a lovely sculpted ass you have. Jag tror att du har en mycket, mycket vacker chatt. You can see how large he is. You know. Very beautiful sculpture. Yeah, I liked it. It was great. Nej! Nej! Hejsan Bacon! Välkommen till komezonen. Välkommen till komezonen. Du kan titta på rumpa om du vill. Gedigen bakdel där, min herre. Väldigt vacker. Hello everyone, and thank you Coxon for gifting a sub to Bacon. Thank you. Wow, it's warm. Here was some painting. I don't know who made this, but I really like this. I don't know why. I'd never seen it before, but I really like this. I like the kind of hole in the cloud there, coming down and giving a flower to Mary. I really liked it. I think the description said it was Mary receiving the Holy Spirit, which makes sense. I think the picture is very pretty. I like it a lot. Why did I find you talking Sweden sexy? Well, Starkiller, du är så duktig pojke. Oh my god, I can't say that. I'm never horny talking in Swedish again. Oh my! Oh no. New kink unlocked, let's go. Duktig pojke, fick jag en pira. Oj, pira lite i snoppen. Fan vad spännande. Oh my god. I don't know if there's normally blood on your face. No, it's the spooky month. It's the spooky month. I don't normally have blood on my face, I promise. It's only after I've gone to Venice and killed the dogge and taken over his palace that I have blood on my face. So don't worry about it. It's fine. Mostly I just took pictures of things that I thought looked cool. Here are some old church paintings. They had a lot of these. I probably saw at least 100 of them, to be honest. So yeah, but they were all nice. Cotton did not like this type of medieval painting because I like them, but the thing is, often, as you can see here to the right, their eyes are very narrow and they look like they're doing this. Every single person looks like that, like they're like, you know, staring in a suspicious manner. And apparently that creeped Cotton out. Honestly, I get it. Some of them look extremely creepy and skeptical and suspicious. So I understand. But I like church art, so I looked at it a lot. I was like, yeah, this is my kink. Jesus Jojo posing. Yeah, he's summoning a stand, you know. That's what he's doing. Then I went to the oldest pharmacy in the world. I took a video in there. It's called the Santa Maria Novella. And it was founded in 1221. Yes, you heard that correctly, 1221. So it's over like 800 years old. And it's located inside of an old church. And they sell perfumes, soap, and all kinds of stuff. I bought a perfume and a rose water. Was it expensive? Yes, it was. It was, but I saved money for this trip, so, you know, it's fine. And apparently one of the staff members spoke Japanese, so I spoke Japanese to her, and she was shocked that I spoke a little bit of Japanese. So, yeah, very cool. Apparently they also make alcohol. Apparently, according to the internet. Actually, Bacon, I don't think they overcharge that much because there are... okay, in comparison, a perfume in this store cost around, for a small size, which is like, I think it's like 50 or 100 milliliters, was 80 euro, which for a perfume is actually not that much. If you think, guys, about how much a perfume usually costs, like if you've ever been in a perfume shop and you've seen like Chanel or Paco Rabanne, you know, their perfumes are expensive. I don't think 80 euros is that much or overpriced for a perfume, you know? I think other like fashion companies charge more, right? Like Chanel and Armani and those kind of companies, they charge way more for a perfume. Some of them charge like $200 for a perfume, you know? So I don't think 80 euros. It's expensive, yes, but it was less than I expected. No, it's not copium. I'm actually serious. Okay, and we went and ate some food. We shared this cheese platter here. $50. That's a very cheap perfume. It's probably not gonna smell that good, or maybe it does. I don't know. This is some cheese. We took a picture after we started eating because we like cheese. We ate it a lot. It was very tasty. Väldigt ostigt och gott ost. Ost är gott. Jag älskar ost. Ost. I was very happy when I ate this cheese. I was very, very happy. I smile inside of myself. And I ate this duck, which was the best duck I've ever had in my life. And I was so proud of my fucking friend, because Cotton is afraid of trying new food. She's really scared of trying new food. She doesn't do it. She's like, no, I'm not going to try any new food. But I managed to get her to try duck. I made it, guys. I made her try it and she liked it. That's right. She tried a new food and she liked it. I was so proud. I felt like a proud mom that was raising my daughter right. I was like, yes. I was so happy. So, yeah. She really liked it. I basically said to her, it tastes like chicken, but better. And she's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yes. And she said, you were right. It does taste like chicken, but better. And I'm like, yeah. You know? Yeah, mission success. Exactly. And, yeah, this was a delicious meal, honestly, based. Tasted amazing. I came everywhere. Very nice. And then I took some pictures inside of the pharmacy. As you can see, this is like what they looked like, the perfumes. They look very expensive. This is not the one I bought. I bought a different one, but I thought the bottles looked so cute, and like the testers. You like pull you those porcelain things you pulled up and then you sniffed the thing. You like sniffed there, and then you could smell what the perfume smelled like. It was very nice. It was very interesting. Colonia. Yeah, it's cologne, not perfume technically. But so it doesn't last as long, and you smell like gay. I mean, true. I do smell like gay. What is this? And then we like went and ate some dinner, and I scared Cotton here. You will understand soon. I ordered some food, the shrimp pasta, or whatever. I ordered some shrimp pasta, right? Yeah. Well, this is how it came out, right? Little Nori, I love you too. You have a big butt and you're very cute and your voice is very adorable. I love you. Thank you for coming. I missed you. Wow. Okay, so as you can see, Cotton ordered some kind of tomato pasta. And I ordered some kind of shrimp with the bacon and zucchini. And it was really good. It was actually really good. It was really good. But when it came out, Cotton thought that it looked like an alien. I feel like I'm DMing the wrong account. No. I only have access to that account on my computer, and I've been on vacation. So that's why I haven't replied to you. I only have access to that account on my computer. I'm sorry. But I'm back now, so you can DM me as much as you want. Anyway, so the shrimp here, Cotton thought that I was eating an alien species and disposing of its carcass. I think that's what she told me. And apparently it smelled very strong, so I felt kind of bad for her, to be honest. That she had to smell my stinky food. But this zucchini right here in the picture was the best zucchini I've ever had. It was so soft, so succulent, so juicy. It was fucking amazing zucchini. It was amazing. I love this zucchini. Zucchini. Amazing zucchini. Amazing. And the shrimp were tasty too, and the bacon was good too. Yes. I did not try Cotton's pasta here, I think. Or maybe I did, I can't remember. But yeah, you know, it was probably good or something, I don't know. And then you have the very famous Clock Tower here in Florence. You can see, very cool. Bröd, du kan vara bröd. Eggplant is lovely. I love eggplant. Honestly, fucking love eggplant, zucchini. So tasty. This was so nice, this little building here. Florence! Yeah, I went to Florence, so beautiful. I love this place. Amazing. Amazing. And... and then there was like a bridge here in Florence where you could buy jewelry. I bought jewelry there, by the way. I'm going to show you what I bought. And this was literally the view from one of the jewelry stores. Literally on the water, on the bridge. This is this guy's view at work every day. Like, excuse me? Hello? He works there. He sees this every day. Hello? Is this a joke? I was like, oh my god, I wish I fucking worked here. Actually, I don't because of the amount of tourists, but still. And then there was like a lot of funny little flags on the bridge here. You could see a lot of funny flags. Amazing, beautiful. I really like the bridge. This bridge was nice. I liked it a lot. And... you can see the view here from the bridge that I took. Very beautiful. Beautiful weather as well. Take a shot every time I say beautiful in this stream and get alcohol poisoning. Please don't do that. Don't do that. And this is what I bought, like the jewelry store. So I bought this silver cross. And I will tell you guys, I looked in over 10 stores to find a cross that I liked. It was really difficult because a lot of the crosses were either way too expensive, they cost like $500. Alfie, don't have that money, no. I'm not a rich oligarch, okay? So, I tried to find, I was like, okay, I'm gonna give up on gold. I'm gonna try to find, I'm gonna fucking try to find some silver. So I tried to find a silver shop, and eventually I did, and they had this cross in the store, and apparently it was vintage, she said. This cross is vintage, and it was only 40 euros, thank God. So I didn't die. My wallet didn't die, thankfully. And then the floor is a silver as well. It wasn't that expensive. I bought the floor and the Medici coat of arms, because the other jewelry there is the Medici family's coat of arms. On one side it's the Medici shield, on the other side is the sigil of Florence, which is the flower there. And he gave me a discount. I don't know why. Maybe he thought it was cute or something. I don't know. This dude gave me a 15 euro discount. That's quite steep, actually. And he didn't just make the prices up, because they had actual price tags, and he was like, you know what, 15 euro discount for you. And I was like, oh, for me? Thank you. He must have thought that I was cute. I don't know. Or maybe he wanted to get rid of them. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. Duktig flicka. No, don't say that. I'll be flustered. Alfie will be flustered. You are cute. No, I'm not cute. They are cursed. What? I bought cursed jewelry? I hope not. Jesus Christ. And then the day after we went to... You will see more things in the vlog, don't worry. I took a lot of pictures and a lot of videos. So. This was the food I ate when I arrived in Venice. It was kind of mid, to be honest. In my opinion, the food in Venice is not best. I don't know why, but I felt like as soon as we entered Venice, the food quality just dropped, man. It just dropped. I don't know why. Like, I feel like the food in Venice is expensive and not that good, and I don't know why. The seafood was good, though. I recommend if you're in Venice, eat seafood. Eat seafood. It's gonna taste better. Otto, thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. Big Swampa. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, this was this kind of seafood pasta. It was okay, I guess. And Cotton had a pizza. Pizza. Why? Venice is a tourist trap? I wouldn't say so. No, I don't agree with that statement. What is your favorite seafood? Oh, this is a hard question. Probably salmon or crayfish. Actually, I prefer crayfish to lobster because crayfish is more plump and juicy. Cotton's pizza pics. The very private pizza pics. Yes. Then I took picture of seagull. Because I thought the seagull looked very, very exotic. Because it's like not just the white, but also have some shit stain. So cool! Exotic seagull. Italian fisherman. Yeah, I love this. Did you visit Murano? No. We did not have time, and I assumed that Cotton would be bored out of her mind if we went there. I am very interested in Murano personally and the history of glasswork in Venice, but Cotton would have probably died, so we did not go there. But don't worry, I'll probably go back to Venice someday and I'll go to Murano, so don't worry about it. I really didn't want to drag Cotton to Murano. She would have died out of boredom, so... But I would have been coming in my pants, so, you know, another time for sure. Then I took some picture of duck. Fågel, fisherman. Yes, very interesting fisherman, fågel. Bird. A bird. And these are like the canals, you know. This is what they look like, you know, in Venice. This is kind of like non-touristy area of Venice. And yeah, I'm having a great stream. I'm so happy to be back and show you all the pictures. I hope it's not too boring or anything. But yeah, this is kind of like what the side canals of Venice look like without all the people and all the noise and stuff. I really like these side streets. They were really beautiful. I'm gonna call them streets because they basically are. So I really liked it. It was nice. But it was kind of scary because every time in the morning it would flood because of the high tide. So you see like the water is down, you know, where the boats are. In the mornings, it would flood up onto the streets every single morning. I'm not joking, guys. So I had waterproof shoes. Cotton did not. So she got wet a couple of times. I mean, she got wet a couple of times. You know, yeah. You know. But I was very happy I had waterproof shoes. I was very, very happy. I was like, finally, my tactical fucking clothes have paid off. This is the moment I've been waiting for all my life. This is why I buy expensive outdoor clothing. Yes. This was some kind of, I don't know, church. I think this might be a monastery because it was closed everywhere. You couldn't go inside, so I suspect this is private. But I thought it looked interesting anyway. I was like, what is this, you know? And then I saw my only cat in Venice. I saw one cat, and it was this cat. This is the cat of Venice, if you will. The cat. Because, surprisingly, I don't know why this is, guys, But in Venice, I feel like everyone has a dog. I don't know why. Can any Italian explain this? Why does every single person in Venice have a dog? There were dogs everywhere. Which was, I liked the dogs. I actually, when we were walking down the street, there was a dog that wasn't on a leash that ran up to me and it wanted the hugs, and I hugged it and I pet it, and I was so happy for the rest of the day. I was smiling. I was like, yay. Yeah, I know this is a cat, but there was dogs everywhere in Venice, and I don't know why everyone in Venice owns a dog. Maybe some Venetian can tell me. Cats hate water. That makes sense. Yeah, but you would think they would have cats, considering the amount of rats and mice there probably are. I don't know. And this was like a kind of narrow alleyway. That reminded me of Stockholm a little bit, this kind of narrow alleyway. Looks really cool. I don't know, I just took the picture because I thought, oh, it looks cool. And then me and Cotton had a, she had like, I don't know, man, she had like a cafe latte or something, and I had like a macchiato, and we shared this tiramisu. This was the best tiramisu I had ever. It made me, oh my god, it was so good. And I don't think Cotton is used to European coffee. Like, I think she's more used to like Starbucks style of coffee. So I think like it's a bit too bitter for her. Like it tastes too bitter, you know? So, but I think she finished this one. This one she finished. But I made her try a macchiato. She didn't like it, and she gave me half of it. I think it's too bitter for her. I don't think she likes espresso that much. But this coffee she liked. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, shit. Any speaker boys? Let's go. Eggplant Body, thanks so much for subscribing at tier 1 for 9 months. Eggplant Body? Wow, that is the perfect ideal shape. Eggplanto. Am I shaped like eggplant? Sort of, I guess. Yeah, I had a lot of espresso, but not too much because coffee makes Alfie's stomach very sad. And then I saw the most famous man in Venice, the plague doctor. It was outside a store, and I was so happy, and Cotton didn't understand why I was so excited to see a plague doctor, but of course, you guys know, it's because of Assassin's Creed 2. That's why I was excited, and also because of the history, you know, the fact that Venice had a fucking plague island that they shipped all their plague victims to, and now it's like mega haunted. But anyway, just seeing this plague doctor on the side of the street just reminded me of Assassin's Creed 2, and I was like, nothing. I was like, oh. I was like, oh my god, it's like the game. You know, I was very happy. Basically, a trip was Assassin's Creed 2. It pretty much, yes, that's true. But yeah, it was very exciting to see Plague Doctor. And I wish there had been more Plague Doctor stuff. I only saw like a few prints and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, there's a haunted, in case you didn't know, there's a, yeah, there were lots of carnival masks. I didn't buy it because, okay, the reason I didn't buy a carnival mask, I would love to have bought one, but my suitcase was so fucking full, dude. The suitcase I took was way too small for the trip. Because I was like, in my mind, I was like, I'm gonna pack minimalist. I'm gonna be minimalist today. I'm gonna wear the same outfit 3 days. I'm gonna maximize blah, blah, blah. You know, I was like, I'm gonna be a minimalist. And then I went and I was like, I regret everything because I didn't have enough space for like the things that I bought. So I had to sit on my suitcase and close it every single time. I had to push it down and just be like this, like every time I had to close it. So that's why I didn't buy a mask, because I know for a fact that if I had bought a mask and put it in that suitcase, it would have been crushed. So that's why I did not buy a Venetian mask. Nothing broke inside of the suitcase. Nothing. So no. Just wear the mask on the plane. I suggested Cotton buy a mask so she could wear it on her spicy website, you know, because that's kind of a trope, you know. If you guys know what I mean, wearing those masks with that sort of content, it's a trope, right? But she was like, no, I'm not gonna buy a mask. And I'm like, come on, dude. I'm so sad she didn't buy a mask. It would have been perfect. There were so many ones that would have fit. So yeah, I'm sad, but you know, it's okay, I guess. Yeah. Spicy cotton, yeah. And then this is kind of weird. Okay, if you're sensitive towards dead animals, specifically cats, maybe don't look at this picture because it's a mummified cat. I'm just gonna give a heads up. I thought it looked cool, but some people might be sad, so I'm gonna tell you guys when it's gone, okay? Okay? I'm gonna show it now. Now, look away if you don't want to see it. Okay, so this was at the museum, and it was a mummified cat catching a mouse. And I don't know why this was there. I think some kind of... Honestly, I imagine some stoner / drug addict dude made this in the 15th century in Venice. And then he just like fucking framed that shit, and he was like, Picasso, perfect Picasso. So yeah, I honestly, that's what I imagine. Some stoner dude / drug addict made this. He was probably high on opium or something. But it looked cool, so I took a picture of it, you know. Okay, let's... Okay, now the picture's gone, so you can be safe. The picture of the cat is gone. You can look now if you want. You don't have to see it anymore. Okay, and then I found these halberds that looked very sexy and very cool. And fun fact, filming in this museum is not allowed. However, the guards were all looking at their phones and didn't correct me until halfway in. So I have half of this museum recorded. Half of this museum I have recorded. And I'm not gonna delete the footage, so got them. Yeah, but they were just looking at their phones. They didn't give a shit. But I think, honestly, it was because I was so quiet. They didn't care. I think so. Thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. Wowie. Elevated a message. Is that new too? Elevate a message. It's like a super chat. Oh, a super chat, man. Oh. A super chat, man. It's kind of crazy. Thank you so much for the bootleg super chat. Amazing. Thank you. Wowie. Very sexy halberds. I noted inside, outside, everywhere. And this was the ceiling. That very beautiful ceiling. Amazing. So many pretty ceilings in Italy. Alfie was in a state of ecstasy. I'm not gonna lie, guys. My mouth was like hanging open all the time. I was like... And Cotton kept saying that I was cute because I looked so shocked, apparently. Just like, you look so cute, Alfie. And I'm like, wah. Yeah, amazing. I was like, oh. God, I love art. I love art. I mean, that's why I went to Italy in the first place, to look at things like this. Then they had a little funny boat. You can take... This was like, I think, a replica of one of the Venetian boats. Because as you guys probably know, Venice had a huge fleet. Bigger than, I don't know, man, your mom's ass. So, yeah. Of course, it's sad that they don't exist today anymore. But they had huge paintings and they had this little replica here. And it was really nice. They also had the original Doge Venetian flag in... Yeah, they had a like original Venetian flag in the room as well on the wall, which was really cool, you know. I don't know how the fuck they preserved that, but they did. Really cool little model. This was like a little such merchantism, very money. And this was one of the I think this used to be like this was the Choreo Palace, Choreo Museum, something like that. The previous, like, basically mega rich people lived in here. I think it's called the Choreo Museum or something like that. Yes. It was very big, bigger than I expected, and very beautiful. No, this is not the Arsenal. I don't think so. A glass of mead, I wish that was me right now. But to be honest, I've drunk so much alcohol in Italy, so I should probably not drink that much now. And here we go is ceiling again. Very pretty. Some angels, they are naked. They fly. Yes. Very nice. Oh yeah, also I was surprised by one thing in Italy. There were Americans everywhere. I mean, everywhere. And the reason I was shocked was because the flight is so long, right? It's like, 12 hours, depending on where you live, right? So I was like shocked, like how many there were, because like all of them have taken this mega long flight. And I was like, wow. Pretty impressive though. You know? Italy and France are the most hyped US destinations. Yeah, I was just shocked, I guess. I don't know. I did expect there to be some like non-Europeans, but not that many, I suppose. And I also wonder if maybe it's more common to travel in fall or something than in summer. I don't know. Might have been time frame as well, you know. I don't know. But it was interesting anyway. It was interesting. I did see a lot of people wearing shorts to the Vatican, which made me kind of, you know, I was like, maybe don't do that. Like, you know. But I think most tourists that I saw behaved. I did get a guy that cut in. There was a guy once, like a Chinese tourist in Florence that cut in line. He literally just walked up in front of me, cut in line, and went to the cash register. I was like, hello? Excuse me? I was like shocked. As a Swedish person, you never do that. That was like the worst cultural clash in my life. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck? Hello, Dauntless Monk, welcome. Welcome. This is also some kind of room with a huge, like, amazing wallpaper here, and some marble and some very interesting chairs. I really like this place. Alfie Soos. I am Soos. Yes. Amazing. You see the ceiling here? This screams money. Money. Venice money. This is Venice money. Like, look at this. It's so expensive and lavish and it looks amazing. You know? Kind of sad this will be underwater eventually. That's kind of like what I was thinking while I was walking through all these museums. Of course, the objects can be moved. The paintings can be moved. You know, the artifacts can be moved. But the buildings, I suppose you technically could move them, but, you know, yeah, it made me sad to think about, I guess. Yeah, Venice is sinking. So eventually all of this will be underwater. Well, maybe not like the entire ceiling, but a lot of it will be underwater. So if you want to go to Venice, I recommend you go soon, because probably in 50 years, a lot of it will... If I'm gonna... Okay, I have a video clip. I can't show it yet because I need to edit it and stuff. But basically, the entire square was flooded. The church was flooded. One day when we was there, it was flooded and people were walking around in rain boots. It's already that bad in Venice. And it happens almost every day. That's how bad it is. So this is another ceiling that I found. And this is another ceiling that this is probably the Doge Palace, I think. This is the Doge Palace. The Palace of the Doge. Where the Republic people do Republic stuff. Like throw people in jail that they don't like. You know, just typical Doge stuff. And here you can see the seats that they were sitting in, doing important stuff. And as you can see, once again, this entire room screams, money, money, money. We have money. Look at our money. Imagine being a foreign diplomat coming into this room and you're like, oh, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Venice has a big problem with floods. I thought I would mention it, like, I could be like, oh my God, Venice was so beautiful, you know, and never talk about any of the issues, but the flooding was really bad. In the mornings, there was water like on the sidewalks that would come up because of the high tide. Sometimes the boat taxis can't dock because the water is too high. And what else? Yeah, like the square, Santa Marco Square was flooded when we were there as well. And the church was flooded as well. There was literally water inside of the church. Not all the way in, but at least at the entrance. Here you can see a little snout helmet. You can also see my reflection there, lol. But yeah. You know. What else? Some helmets. And yeah. Some helmets. Some shields. Some swords. This was the arsenal inside of the Doge Palace. Very nice, very cool. Very interesting here. I really like the shields here. I suspect that the painted shields are just for decorations on the walls, and I don't think the painted shields were actually used. I think that's just for like show off. The red one was probably used, but the middle ones, no, I don't think so. But yeah, very interesting swords and shields and stuff. Very amazing. I also filmed this part, so there's a video of me walking around and filming everything in here. Because there was like not much people. I think honestly going in September to Venice and Rome was the best choice of my life because there was not too many tourists. However, I will say if you go, I mean, I don't know what it's normally like in September in Italy, but the amount of thunderstorms we had thunderstorms almost every day in Florence and Venice. Almost every day thunderstorms. So, you know, if you go in September, I don't know if it's normal. Maybe it is normal for the season, but there was like thunderstorms all the time. Maybe some Italian can tell me if it's normal or not. Here we have a little night. After 15th of August, thunderstorms. Okay, so it's normal then. But yeah, I mean, you will save money on tickets, but maybe expect some thunderstorms. But if you're going inside and you're going in museums, it doesn't really matter, to be honest, you know? It's fine. But I did get woken up a lot by thunderstorms, so my sleep was not the best. Because Mediterranean thunderstorms, they're not like normal thunderstorms. They're like thunderstorms on crack cocaine. Because they're super loud and intense. You can see the ceiling. This is also inside the Doge. The Doge. Doge. Very interesting. You can see here. You can make the picture big for you. Look how pretty. Amazing. Very beautiful. Man, I've been sitting here for 2 hours just showing pictures. Oh, God, I took so many pictures. Mamma mia. I also took this at the Bridge of Sighs. I thought this shot was really cool. This is Venice, yes. This shot I really liked. Minus the crane there. It looks kind of gross, but you know. Fine. And then we put the Cotton in the prison, and she's still there to this day, if you believe it or not. You know? So we put Cotton inside the Doge prison. I declared her enemy against the Venice. Yeah, horny jail, yes. Honestly, all jokes aside, this prison was... I knew there would be a prison inside of the Doge Palace, right? However, I did not expect the sheer size of the prison. It's huge! Like, it's big! And it made me realize how many enemies Venice used to have, and that at one point these prisons were probably full, like super full, and it was so moist in there, you could hear the water. It was like probably like in the past probably super moldy, probably rats and stuff. Like this prison, I just imagine being in there like as a prisoner, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Like I just imagine what it was like. And the toilets also looked really bad, like in there. Here's a picture Cotton took of me walking. You see? Really cool. The doors are really small, right? Look at me versus the doors. I'm very short, by the way. I'm like 163. You can see how tiny the doors are. They're even tinier than me. You know? Yeah, it's a really cool picture. I agree. It's a nice picture. Reverend Justice, thank you so much for subscribing for 10 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Medieval torture and punishment kind of freaks me out. Yeah, it's kind of a lot, to be honest. And here you can also see the prison, part of the prison. I mean, Italians are still kind of short today compared to Swedish people. I was surprised at how short the guys were in like in Italy. Like, I'm used to, okay, no offense to any Italian men, like, being short is not a bad thing, okay? First, let's get that out of the way. Like, I wouldn't have anything against dating a shorter guy, and I think, like, short guy hate is not based and dumb. Anyway... I'm just like, I just noticed that a lot of Italian men are a lot shorter than Swedish men. Some of them were even the same height as I am, and I was like, wow, I'm not used to that. So I was like, what? You know? It was kind of, wow. Don't they have nice butts? To be honest, I didn't look that much at people's butts. How tall are Swedish men? What is the average in Sweden? Can someone Google? What's the average? I think it's like 180. Is it like 184 or something? 185? Oh. 180 is the average in Sweden. How was Italy? Italy was lovely. This was a church as well. And according to the tour guide that we had, oh my god. Fuck, I can't remember. Oh my god, he said something. Okay, yes. Apparently, according to our tour guide, Casanova tried to be a monk in this church, but it didn't work out for him. I'm sure you can imagine why, considering how his lifestyle. He probably just wanted to fuck nuns, to be honest. You know? And here you can see also the gondola we took. We took a gondola. And we shared it with a few other people because you save money that way. And it was really cute because the couple in front of us was like a gay Spanish couple, and they held hands a lot and like were hugging, and it was so cute. I was like, Mamma mia! Wow! I was like almost crying. I was like, oh my God, so adorable and nice. And then I sat next to a Polish girl, actually. So we talked about Poland a lot, you know. And here was another gondola I saw. And this is Venice, yes. This is another... Isn't Italy homophobe? The young generation, I don't think so. But... I mean, I saw gay couples in Italy. They didn't seem to have any trouble, I guess. I also saw 2 lesbian couples in Ukraine, openly kissing, by the way. So, I don't know. I don't think you should judge too much. But, of course, there will be homophobic people and bigotry. But people, they prevail regardless of bigots, I think, you know? People just do things anyway, and they're like, who cares about stupid people, you know? Here we have one of the gondolas. The tour guide told us that every gondola is unique. There's not one that looks the same. And usually they're inherited in the family. And they're very expensive, super, super expensive, these ones. I can't remember how much they cost. I'm going to Google. God, it doesn't say how much the boat cost, but I remember it being a lot. Like, super much. I think it was like something like 200,000 euro or something like that. There's only 400 gondoliers in Venice, he told me. 400 people that work with this. There are not that many. And they seem to all know each other, because when we were going on the boat, they would all chat with each other and talk shit and stuff. It was really interesting. There's only 400. I think there's more boats, but there's only 400 people that work as it, like as a gondolier. You know, I'm not gonna lie, the gondoliers kind of gave me Gopnik vibes, because they were kind of like, I don't know, man. They just gave me a very strong Gopnik vibes. I don't know why. And then here I had a pasta, which was a very interesting pasta because it was shrimp tartare, which is raw shrimp, with fish eggs. It was really good. Cotton thought that it sounded disgusting, but it was really good, actually. And then Cotton had some kind of zucchini pasta. Zucchini. And I took a picture of the night. There was a massive thunderstorm during this, so we had to walk home very quickly, not to get covered in rain and stuff. But it was really lovely, to be honest. It's really nice. Man, I feel like a freaking grandpa showing all my pictures to my grandchildren. And this is one of the bridges that we saw. You see the gondola there, the gondola man. Look. He has a little hat, I think, and a little shirt. There's probably a couple kissing there, making out. Most of the pictures are food. No, I don't think so. Bino! Din hallå, Bino! Jag älskar min kone, min Bino. Min Bino! Vad är det som Danish där? Min norske kone, jag älskar Bino. Hon är kämpesöt. Why? Old Norse. I mean, I don't speak Old Norse. You know, I only speak Swedish. Fox ears? Okay. Swampa fox ears. Is it just because Bino is here you want fox ears? So specious. You are so specious. After speaking with such a high pitch, your mom is a high pitch. in the bed. Wow, 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 get wrecked. And actually, when I was walking around Venice, I was thinking, like, how do you get your packages delivered? Like, how do you get your mail? And actually, I got the question answered because I saw a digital boat. That's right, a digital boat. I was like, oh my God. I was very excited, you know? I'm partially curious how much of it would make sense compared to the modern versions of the Scandinavian languages. Icelandic people can understand Norse pretty well, but the rest of us, we can only usually understand a few words. Yeah, it's a fucking digital boat, man. I was like so hyped. Cotton was like, why are you taking picture of the boat? And I'm like, it's a digital boat! And it has a suitcase. This is Giga Brain. I think this person delivered their suitcase to their hotel or something, so they don't have to walk. Is this person 500 IQ or what? Also, notice how the packages are just like on the boat with nothing tying them down. Imagine if they fall in the water. Oh, no, I did not tell the story. Okay. One thing that was not very nice about Italy is that, well, it didn't happen too much, but Cotton got catcalled quite a lot. And I think it's just because, like, you know, I honestly just think it's because she has, you know, huge boobs. And it's not like you can push your boobs into your chest and hide your boobs, you know, like they're just there, they exist, you know. So a lot of people were whistling at her, and Cotton told me she felt like a dog because people were whistling at her. It was very sad and honestly not fun. And there was one dude who was like saying in Italian, there was a construction worker dude, and we walked past, and he did this like motion with his hand, and it was like, he was like, huge boobs in Italian, like, look, huge boobs. And there was one guy who straight up just walked up to Cotton and looked down her cleavage as well. And looked like he smiled at her very creepily. Yeah, it sucked, man. It sucked. I felt so bad for her. I did warn her that Southern European men can be very like, you know, I'm not going to generalize, but I told her that it can happen. You know, I told her in Italy, Greece, etc., also Spain, it can happen that men act like this. And of course, you know, I think most men realize that it's not the right thing to do, right? You know, I think so. I think 98% of men realize you don't do that shit, you know. It's the 2% that are stupid or something, you know? Yeah, Cottontail, yeah. So yeah, sadly she got catcalled a lot. I felt really bad for her. I never got catcalled, but it's because, well, I think several reasons. Okay, so Cotton, like, how do I explain? You can see that she's a tourist by the way she dresses. Does that make sense? I think so. I think it makes sense. So I think they specifically targeted her because they're like, oh my God, she's a foreigner. I think so. And I think the guys didn't target me because they knew that I was like, maybe that I spoke Italian or something. Like they were like, oh, we're not going to risk it, you know? Yeah, of course it's inappropriate, but I think they specifically targeted her because of that. And I think that's fucked up because they think that they can get away with it because she doesn't understand. But of course she understands. She can read body language, you know? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant by like her standing out and being a foreigner. They think automatically, oh, I can say anything. They won't understand me. That's what I meant, you know? That's what I meant. It's sad. And I think that's the reason why I didn't get targeted. At most, I got called Bella. That was and I think that's quite normal in Italy. And I don't really see that as catcalling, someone calling me beautiful. Like, someone saying Bella or, oh, you're so pretty or something, I don't think that's really catcalling. I just take it as a compliment. You know? That's like normal, I think. But what they did to Cotton, that's catcalling. Exactly. Yeah, I got called pretty a few times. Cotton too. Cotton also got called pretty. You know? But yeah, that's the bad side of Italy, I suppose. Didn't happen that much, thankfully. Mostly in Venice, actually. We got catcalled a lot in Venice. Or Cotton did, I didn't. Once again, I think it's because they knew maybe that I would understand them. Or something. But yeah. Then I also saw this beautiful, like, building with vines. Very beautiful. And then I had some interesting food. This is some black ink, like, what's it called? Squid ink spaghetti. Looks kind of weird, right? But it was actually really good. It tasted nice. It tasted good. It looks weird. I know it looks weird, but it was tasty. It tasted good. And it was also served with squid. So yes, it does look like burnt pasta. That's what I thought when it came out. Like, oh, it looks like burnt pasta. But it's really good, actually. It's really good. And Cotton had carbonara. She had a lot of carbonara. I think Cotton just played it safe the entire trip. She always ate like margarita pizza, carbonara. Like, she always took the safe options, you know? Which, to be fair, Italy does those things really good. So, fair enough. Did I get black lips? I did, yes. It fucked up my lipstick. My lipstick turned black. I'm not joking. My entire lipstick and tongue turned black when I ate this. So yeah, it's like in JoJo. Yes. JoJo is accurate. Your lips do turn black from eating this. It's true. I didn't have carbonara once, actually, but that's because I wanted to try other dishes. I can get a carbonara at home at an Italian restaurant, but I cannot get these more, like, special Italian dishes, I suppose. So when I travel, I try to experiment and eat things that I wouldn't find at home. That's the kind of mindset I try to have. I don't really try to order familiar things too much. And then I had this was the last night I was alone because, like, Cotton went home one day early because she had an issue with her flight. And she had to pay... Okay, so this is what happened, right? So Cotton had a connecting flight. And she had like an 18-hour layover and she didn't want to do the layover. So she drove all the way to the next airport to skip the layover and get on the next flight, right? However, when she got to the airport, apparently the company wrote her off as a no-show. So she had to rebook her entire ticket and she had to pay 1,400 Canadian dollars to rebook her ticket. And she decided to fly home one day earlier because it was cheaper. Yeah, it was a lot of money. You know, I thought Cotton was extremely lucky. I think in that moment, a lot of people would not have been able to fix that issue. But thankfully, Cotton has had so many supportive people. So she was fine, guys. You know, she was fine. It was not an airline scam. It was like they thought she wasn't gonna show up. But yeah, it was really, really weird, and I felt really bad for her. But we managed to make the trip good anyway, so it's fine. Yeah. Fucking scam me. It's kind of scam, to be honest. You should be able to skip like that if you want to. But yeah, I also had this caprese salad, as you can see, the mozzarella and the tomatoes. Really good. Really good. And then I had some... Yeah, I would not have been able to pay that. I would have been like, nah. I think most people would have not gone, but, you know, Cotton is... she's a businesswoman who business, if you know what I mean. So, this is... it kind of looks like a dick. It's not, I promise. I ordered some grilled octopus, which is really good. This was amazing, amazing food. And this is potatoes. Yeah, it kind of looks a bit dick-shaped. I'm not like gachi bus, you know, gachi bus. Kind of a gachi bus moment, to be honest. Yeah, but it was really good, I promise. It tasted like grilled octopus. I don't know what to say, but yeah. Next time I join you guys. I don't think Cotton will go to Italy again. It's so expensive for her. But if you want to go with me, Bino, feel free to. I'm probably gonna go to Italy, I don't know, sometime again. I don't know when, but sometime. Probably not next year, because I'll go to France next year. Because I'm going to TwitchCon. And I hope you will too. Wink, wink, wink. I'm winking heavily. Yes, mommy, let's go to France. Let's go to France. Oh, very good, very good. I can't wait to go to France with my Norwegian wife. Have you traveled beyond Europe? Yeah, I've been to Egypt and Japan. Been to Egypt and Japan. That's the only countries I've been to outside of Europe. But I would love to travel more outside. Wait, fuck, that's not true. I've been to... No, actually, yeah, it's only Egypt and Japan. Bum, 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 bum. I feel something in the eye. No, I was winking to my wife. How long did the flight take to Japan? 11 hours. 11 hours. But with like waiting time at the airport, and there was no direct flight, or at least there wasn't in the past, no direct flight from Stockholm to Japan. I think there is one now, but it didn't used to be. So you had to go from Helsinki or Copenhagen. So you had to fly to Helsinki or Copenhagen first, and then you had to go to Japan. So it would be like 1 hour to go there with the plane, and then you had to wait for like 4 hours. So in total, probably like 16 hours, to be honest. Yeah. But to be honest, first time was difficult because I got jet lagged up my ass and I threw up. But the second time I was fine because I slept on the entire flight. I was sleeping. I was like, sleeping. Currently, it's even longer. Yeah, I can guess the reason, to be honest. But I'm not sure if I want to say it on stream. But yeah, this, I think that was all the photos that I've taken. But I also have lots of videos, so there will be a vlog. There will be a vlog. And I like Sven's hat. Thank you. Yeah, it's very cute, right? It suits him. I think it suits him very well. He likes it, I think. I don't know. He clawed me when I tried to put it on, but I think he likes it now. You just have to give him a little treat and he'll be fine, you know? My trips to Japan were 20 hours. Oh, where do you live? Are you American, or where are you from? Why did it take so long? Damn. Italian present for Sven. Yeah, Italian gift. American in Southeast. Oh, okay. Damn. It's a long time, though. From Sweden to Italy, it took 3 hours. But to be honest, I slept both ways, so I didn't really... I've been flying so much this year that I can... I have now unlocked a new gift, and it's being able to sleep on airplanes, which is pretty cool. I feel like it's a very useful skill to have, you know? Hello, VTuber Talk. Welcome. Nice to see you here. I still remember our interview. You're such a nice person. Appreciate you. It was so fun reading the tweets from your trip. Yeah. I should have tweeted more, maybe, but I don't know. I didn't want to sit and, you know, tweet too much. Yeah, Japan is letting people back in. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I'm able to sleep on airplanes a lot now. It's mostly due to taking a lot of airplane trips this year. Was there any strict COVID regulations in Italy? No, only one. You still have to wear a mask on the train. And that is the only rule. But they're very strict about it. Yeah, that's the only rule. You have to wear a mask on the train. And if the train message is very threatening. It's basically like, if you don't wear a mask, we'll throw you off at the next station and call the police. That's literally what they say. I'm not even joking. That's what they say on the train. Did you enjoy the trains? I did, yeah. I enjoyed the trains. I slept a little bit on the trains, and I looked a bit at the Italian countryside. It's very different from Sweden because like there's so much hills and mountains and old castles and stuff. Oh well, I didn't say throw, but they'll be like we'll kick you out basically. They're like we'll let you off and you will call the police. You don't need a mask anymore. Oh okay. Yeah, but when we were there, you had to wear a mask. So, but of course we wore a mask. Obviously. Thank you, Klaxon, for gifting us up to Vitamin Talk. Thank you very much. Thank you. I hope you guys like the little hat and the little pumpkin drink. I thought I would get in the little holiday mood. And no, I don't have a Halloween outfit this year. I don't know. I'm not really much for having temporary outfits. Personally, I want outfits I can use the entire year, if that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. Because VTuber outfits are expensive. My next model that I have cost... my military outfit costed... How much? Something like $1,600. You know, they're expensive. But one thing that's nice about my new model is that it's getting completely re-rigged. So everything will look better on me. Hopefully. I've seen a few previews. It looks nice. My rigger is doing a good job. And then I might get this model re-rigged next year. Hello, Nero. Welcome. How are you? I'm good. I'm just tired after my trip. Oof, exactly. Being a VTuber is expensive. Being a VTuber is expensive for sure. No more Boing Boing. No, Boing Boing is still there. Don't worry. Lots of Boing Boing. Don't worry. I make sure there's Boing Boing. Don't worry about it. Did you enjoy the trip? I did. Yeah, I did. I had an amazing time. Of course, I'm sad I missed some stuff because of my health. I'm not really... Okay, so apparently when Cotton travels, she likes to keep a very, schedule so she doesn't miss anything. And she plans a lot. But however, I can't really do this type of traveling because... I cannot have a packed schedule every day because eventually I'll break down. And sadly, that happened. Second day, I think I totally broke down. I had a nervous breakdown. I was crying. It was horrible. It's just because I'm autistic. And when I have too much things happening, my brain can literally not take it. And I just have a breakdown. It happens, it happens. And the thing is, I wanted Cotton to have fun. So I pressured myself and I pressured myself. And eventually my body was like, oh my God, what are you doing? And just fucking broke, man. So I think that's my own fault. I should have just been honest and said, I need to rest now because I know Cotton would have been okay with it. But I felt guilty, I felt guilty about it. But it only happened once, and but usually when I travel, I don't really have a schedule. I just loosely plan things, and I rest a lot, and I didn't get to rest a lot this trip, so I felt guilty sometimes, not gonna lie, because I was so tired. I had a permanent stone face the entire time. I didn't really do a lot of facial expressions. And Cotton kept asking me if I was angry, and I'm like, no, I'm not angry. I'm autistic. I look like this. Like, and then I felt guilty, you know, because I looked angry, apparently. Like, I'm sorry I have a resting bitch face. It's just how I look, man. It's just how I look. It's how it be. It's how it be, man. It's how it be. And I also missed Pompeii, which I'm kind of sad about because I really wanted to go. But Pompeii was the last day, and I had pressured myself for 9 days, basically drinking energy drinks and pushing myself when I didn't have any energy. And then I missed Pompeii because the day I was going to Pompeii, I felt so bad. I was like, I don't know, man, I felt like a fucking used dish rag or something. But it's fine. I'll go back to Rome and I'll go to Pompeii. It doesn't matter that much. I try to have a positive mindset. I can always go back. I can always do it again. It's fine, you know? Everyone's scared of you. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, so Cotton actually told me that she was confused, apparently, because she told me that a lot of people, she's like, nobody smiles here. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, nobody's smiling. Everyone's so, like, neutral. And I'm like, yeah, well, we're in Europe. And it's funny, actually, because Italians are actually more expressive than the rest of Europe. So she even thought that Italians were kind of neutral, which is kind of funny to me. Because imagine if she goes to Poland. I think she would shit herself. I think if Cotton went to Poland, she would think everyone hated her. I think so. I imagine if she goes to Poland and she gets like an old shopkeeper. Oh my god. It was kind of cute, but I imagine it also made her stressed, to be honest. Because sometimes she would think that she did something wrong when she didn't, like, you know. And she also, like, she did this thing that was super Canadian. Like, she, whenever someone passed her, just walked by her on the street, she'd be like, oh, I'm sorry. And I would be like, why are you saying sorry? She's like, oh, well, they passed me. And I'm like, what? Why would you say sorry for someone just walking by you? I don't understand. Is this a Canadian thing? I don't get it. What? I don't get it. Yeah, she would just say sorry, like when people walked by her. Oh, I'm sorry, you know. And she would go like, always sorry, excuse me. She was very polite, but people were sometimes extremely confused by her behavior. Sometimes the Italians turned around and were like, huh? Huh? Why? What? Like, people would be like, what? Because, you know, we don't really... Of course I say excuse me and sorry. And Cotton actually said, like, oh, Alfie, you're kind of rude. You never say sorry and excuse me. And I tried to explain to her, I only say sorry and excuse me when I have reason to. When I have a reason, I say it. For example, let's say I walk into someone, like I literally walk into someone and we crash a little bit, you know? Of course I would say sorry, I'm very sorry. Or if I'm like pushing someone, I'll be like, excuse me. But if I'm just passing someone, I would never say it. I don't have reason to. I only say sorry and excuse me when I have an actual reason, you know? Maybe that's very Swedish of me, but, you know, that's how it is. Imagine Cotton in Japan with all the crowds. Japanese people actually say sumimasen, excuse me, quite a lot. So I don't think that would be an issue, to be honest. Japanese people are very polite. I think Cotton would fit in. But yeah, Cotton was very confused. She's like, oh, nobody in Europe smiles, and oh, Alfie, you're kind of rude. And I'm like, no, I'm just very Swedish. We don't say sorry, you know. Yeah, apparently, because, like, I don't know, man. I just went like grazie and prego, and people were like speaking Italian to me, and I was like, help me. Or I would go like, buongiorno, buonasera. People like, speaking Italian, I was like, no, only English, please, or Swedish. I only know a few phrases. I also know like Is it el conto per favore? Yeah. You know, that's what I know pretty much. I don't know. Il conto. Is it il conto? Okay. No, yeah, no parli italiano. I know that one as well. Man, you see, I can't remember much. I only knew a few words in Italian. Yes, the check, please. Il conto per favore. Okay. Thank you. I'm learning now. Wow. Did you guys meet any Swedish tourists? No, not a single Swede. I heard a few Danish people. A few Danish people was kind of based, but no Swedish people at all. Only at the airport. Lots of Canadians. We met lots of Canadians. We also met an American couple from Georgia. They were super nice. We had a talk with them in the bar, and they were super nice to us. They asked us a bunch of questions. It was very interesting. I don't know. It's kind of unusual for me because in Sweden we don't speak to strangers much. So it was a bit of a culture shock that these two American, like this couple just talks to us and they don't know us. And they want to learn more about you. It's a bit like weird for me, but I thought they were very polite, very nice. They were both doctors, so imagine how much they must earn. A lot, probably. They were both doctors. And they met at work, which is kind of cute. Yeah, from Georgia. Yeah, they were doctors, both of them. Southern people are very talkative. Yeah, they were super, super nice. I really liked them. Sadly, I didn't get their names or anything, but they were so nice to us. What do you say? Usually I say I'm a video editor. I'm sorry, Marvin, if you're here. I usually say I work in broadcasting, I work in video editing, or something like that. That's usually what I say. I do not tell people I'm a Twitch streamer. Identity theft is not a joke, Alfie. Oh, man, sorry. What are you doing? But yeah, it was very nice. To be honest. I'm in film production. I don't know if I would say that. I met actually a movie producer on a train once. It was kind of weird. He was American. He made a movie with Ruby Rose, if you guys know who that is. Which one was your favorite city? Venice. I like Venice. Actually, I'm gonna say this right now. A lot of people, when I told them I was going to Venice, they were like, oh my god, Venice is so dirty. Venice is so gross. I don't know why people are hating, man. Venice is nice. I don't know what's up with you all. Maybe because like they banned cruise ships a few years ago. There were no cruise ships now when I went. Like, there were no cruise ships. So, like, less people. Ruby Rose. I think, what is her name? Is it Ruby Rose? It was something Rose. Something like that. But yeah, something like that. I don't know. It's Ruby Rose. Yeah, she's an actor. And a model, I think. But yeah. Buonasera. Wow, buonasera. Wow. But yeah. So they banned the cruise ships, and I don't know if people went before that, and maybe it was worse, but I really liked Venice. I don't know what people are hating, to be honest. I thought it was great. Are the buildings run down? Yes, but like it's not worse than like Eastern Poland. I don't know what you guys like. I feel like if you're complaining that the Venice is run down, then you're just spoiled, to be honest. Like it's not that bad. Is it dirty? No, actually Rome is more dirty. We saw dead rats in Rome several times. So I wouldn't say Venice is that dirty. I would say Rome is more dirty. The food was a bit in Venice. Yeah, the food was a bit but I think that was the only thing. The food could have been better. Very expensive. Food, okay. Food-wise, the food was not that much more expensive than Florence. I would say about the same. Of course, Rome is actually cheaper than Florence and Venice, which is interesting. So yeah, I would say Rome was probably the cheapest in terms of food. Taking the boats, like the boat buses in Venice, extremely expensive. It costs €9 for a one-way trip if you want to use the boats. But you can also just walk to most places. Sometimes you have to take a boat, but you can walk mostly. So that's what we did, and we saved a lot of money that way. But your feet will hurt, and you will walk on a lot of bridges. Did you visit Sicily? No, I did not. But maybe one day I will. I want to go because I want to eat the lemons. The lemons. The lemon, mommy! The smell. To be honest, nothing I noticed because, like... actually, the smell just reminded me of my hometown. Like, the general area I come from. Because, like, I also grew up near the coastline in Sweden, and it's the same smell. Literally the same smell, so I didn't care, to be honest. I don't know, man. I also grew up smelling manure the entire summer and spring, so, you know, I literally grew up in the countryside smelling manure most of the year, so I don't really care if it smells bad. I think Cotton would die if she lived in my hometown smelling manure that often. Yeah, Rome is always... I think Rome wouldn't be Rome if it was orderly and clean. It wouldn't be the same Rome, I think. I think it's part of it. It needs to be chaotic, dirty, and a bit of a struggle. Otherwise, it's not Rome. But yeah, using the metro in Rome was... to be honest, can I be honest with you guys? I think the Rome metro is the worst I've taken in the world. Like for me personally, the worst metro I've taken yet. So far, Rome has the worst metro. I don't know why. It's just very dirty down there. It's very loud. And it's not that big. It's very short. Yeah, the ticket dispensers are always broken. We had an issue with that too. I don't know. I think the Rome metro just sucks, to be honest. I don't know. It just sucks. Have you been on the London Underground? Actually, London Underground is not that bad. It's quite good, actually. I liked it. I didn't have any issues. Yeah, London Underground was fine. Hello, Lava. What are you doing? Welcome. Welcome, Lava. What are you doing? Lava is here. Hello. Hello. Wowie. Yeah, I think that's probably why the metro system is not that big in Rome. I think they can literally not dig under there. Literally they can't. I suspect that Paris probably has similar issues, and London probably also has similar issues, because I imagine some parts of London, if you dig down, there's literally just a plague graveyard everywhere. So yeah, you know. It's an issue to build metros in some cities. It's easier to build trams in some places. Rome is a pain in the ass whenever you have to dig. I can imagine, to be honest. I can imagine. Must build around anything. Rome would just start crumbling. Yeah, probably. Probably. But yeah, I didn't like the Rome metro system. And the trams scared me because... Can I just say something? Some of the trams in Rome were really like old. Like I'm talking like they looked like they were from the 70s. It was really bad. Like, wow. They did have new ones though. Like it seems that they are replacing the old one like eventually, like because I saw new ones as well, so I think they're phasing out the old ones. But the old ones really looked like this is the 1960s. And I was like, wow. That's wow. Wow. Can that still run? Like, hello? Wowie, wowie. The thing is, they didn't look that maintained. Alfie got the time travel. Yes, I did get the time travel. Wow, wow, wow. And also, the trams in Rome were extremely dirty. They looked like they haven't been washed in months. Like, literally, they looked like they hadn't been washed in months. That also surprised me. I was like, whoa, okay. That shocked me, to be honest. But the thing is, this was interesting. When we went to Florence, the trams look amazing. Like, the trams were clean, they were on time, perfect. So I don't understand why there's such a difference between Rome trams and Florence trams. I think it might be because Florence has more money than Rome does. That's at least my theory. I think that Florence is richer than Rome, but I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I'm just theorizing. We do have a museum tram railway that is operating, but it's only during the summer and it's mostly for tourists. So we do have really old trams that operate, but it's mostly like a museum thing. As long as they are maintained, I don't see an issue with it, to be honest. You know? Sweden bought trains built for Italy because it was cheaper, but it turns out they don't work well here and ended up costing more. That's true, yes. Yeah. No one wants to maintain them and keep them clean. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm just a train nerd, so I notice these things when I travel. I notice a lot of stuff. Like the transportation and that kind of stuff. But I must say the Trenitalia trains, the red ones, they're called Fresa Rosa? The red ones. They were super nice. I really, really recommend if you go to Italy, you take these trains. They were so fast and really cute with the red colors. Freccia Rosa. Okay, Freccia Rosa. Really, really nice. I really recommend it. And I also got free snacks from the staff. They gave me free Coca-Cola, free chips. I don't know why, but they gave it to me for free. So nice. I really, really like it. The Red Arrow. Oh, that's such a cute name. A Red Arrow. Yeah, please take the train if you go to Italy. They're so nice. I recommend it. Make sure it's a high-speed one, though. The old ones also look okay, but I think the fancy ones are the way to go because they are the most exciting, you know? They are the coolest high-tech trains, you know? I really liked it. They even had a little snack bar inside of the train. You could buy a snack and you can look out the window and look and eat your chips and drink some espresso or something. Cool, right? Very comfortable. Why? They give snacks to Alfie. No, they gave snacks to everyone else too. Man, I was wondering what this in my pocket was. I think I accidentally took a perfume sample from the airport because yeah, this is a perfume sample. I was like, what is this piece of cardboard? What do you think of Italian snack? Oh. I really like cheese and ham and meat. So I really like this Italian snack. And in one vending machine, I literally bought a piece of like cheese, just cheese and crackers. No, I didn't. It's just a piece of paper with perfume sprayed on it. I don't think that's considered stealing. But yeah, I really, really like this like I really like cheese and ham, meat. I tried the chips in Italy, the potato chips. I have to say, I'm sorry, but they weren't that good. No. Italian potato chips, no. No. Did I have any other snack? Yeah, we had like cake and gelato. I really like ice cream. The ice cream, it was very interesting because sometimes... Did you try the pesto chips? Yes, and I didn't like them, but Cotton loved them. Cotton was like, oh, this is so tasty. She really liked the pesto chips. I did not like them. They just tasted like, I don't know, like... This tasted like herbs to me. I prefer when my chips are more salty. But yeah, I don't know. I really like the cake, the gelato. I really like the chinksma. Potato chips, not that much, no. But yeah, it was interesting how much the gelato varied in quality. Sometimes it would literally be mind-blowing. Like sometimes it would be like, whoa, like, wow, this is some good ice cream. And sometimes it would be like, eh. It was really interesting, to be honest. The best ice cream we had was in Florence, handmade. It was like by a square, and they had honey and lavender flavor. It was so good. I like came in my mouth. I was like, wow, amazing. A favorite dish from Italy. I really like Italian mussel. Italian mussel with the garlic and olive oil, tomato. Wow. It's my favorite dish. I ordered it almost every night because I love seafood. I had so many mussels in Italy. It's amazing I didn't get food poisoning, but I think it's fine, you know. The ice cream was so good. Yeah, ice cream, wowie. We also had ice cream in Rome at a place that was that is over 100 years old. They also had really, really good ice cream, and it was all handmade in there. And apparently it's quite famous place. They had like pictures of like the Pope eating ice cream there. I was like, oh, it's the Pope. Cotton was very cute when we were in the Vatican. She kept asking, where's the Pope? Can I see him? Where's he? When does he come? And I'm like, no, he doesn't come. Cynthia. Hello. Welcome. Are you joking? No, I'm not joking. She kept asking where the Pope was. I had to explain to her that the Pope is maybe one of the busiest people in the world. Cotton didn't understand what the Pope does. Like, she didn't understand what his job is. And she also didn't understand the Vatican. So I had to explain. But it was fun because I felt like a little teacher. I explained the Vatican. I explained the Pope and what he does. That he goes around the world sort of like... I told him basically like he's like a king of Catholicism and blesses people and goes across the world and meets leaders and blesses people all over the world and blesses even animals sometimes and buildings and, you know, builds relations with other countries and tries to improve the image of Catholicism and all that kind of stuff, you know? So I explained it to her. Oh, she was very funny as well. We walked through the Sistine Chapel. I felt very bad after this happened. I still feel guilt to this. I literally feel guilt after this. Okay, so we walked through the Sistine Chapel, right? And I think everyone knows the Sistine Chapel, most people, right? And I was looking up at the ceiling, you know, I've been there before and I looked, I was like, oh, you know, looking, you know. And then we exited. Cotton was like, this is boring, I want to leave. And I'm like, okay, we can leave. I just need to look around first because this is quite an important room and I want to vibe. Then we exited and Cotton asked, Where is the painting where the guy reaches the two hands? Like where the hand reaching painting? Where is that? And I'm like, oh, we literally just passed it. It was in there. And then she got really sad that she missed it. But the thing is, I thought she knew that. I thought she knew it was inside of there, you know? So I just assumed that she would know. Because I think most people know it's in there, or at least maybe I shouldn't assume that, but that's what I assumed. And then now I still feel very guilty because she missed it. You know, I would have liked for her to see it, but sadly she missed it because she didn't know that it was in there. Yeah, we did go to the Vatican Museum. Yes, we did. Yes. You didn't come... Oh, once you exit the Sixtine Chapel, you're not allowed to re-enter it. Once you leave, you cannot go back inside there. Most Italian museums, or the big ones, you aren't allowed to go back. You're only allowed to go forward. So once you go back, the guards will stop you. It's to prevent, like, blocking, it's so people can go smoothly through and there's no blocking or anything like that. I hope you can go one day, Isaac. It's really beautiful. But yeah, I felt sad for Cotton. Maybe she can return one day and see it. I hope so. You know, I don't know. She also didn't see the St. Peter's Church because I did a mistake in the schedule and we missed it. But the thing is, I have already seen it, so of course I didn't care, but I thought it was quite... I should have planned better so she could have seen it, because I think she would have liked it. Are museums really that popular? What? You realize the Vatican Museums is one of the most popular museums in the world. Literally one of the most, like, they have one of the biggest collections of, like, artifacts and art. Like, it is one of the biggest, best museums, like, not biggest, but one of the best museums in the world. So yes, it is extremely busy. Not when I went, but that's because I went off season, like before closing, but yeah. Yeah, the Vatican Museum is like, kind of like one of the best. In terms of like what they have and things like that. And of course, most of the things they have, they're not even displaying. What they have in the museums is like a small fraction of what they actually have. Did you visit Uffizi Museum? I did, yes. It was really beautiful. Yeah, exactly. The Smithsonian. That's hard to say. Smithsonian. Yes, that's also an extremely popular, important museum. Yeah. I want to go there someday. I think I would cry because I want to see like a real spaceship in real life, and that would be so cool. I also want to see the Concorde in real life. I want to see a Concorde. Before I die, I need to see a Concorde. I need to. I'm so sad they're not used anymore, man. I need to see that troop snoot. All this stuff was boring. No, it's not boring. No. How is 2,000-year-old mosaics boring? That's the peak of my combing. That's the peak of combing right there. Alfie, when you visit UK, we go museums. Yeah, we go museums. Why? Let's go, Pino. I want to see the dinosaur bones. Dinosaur bone. Why? I want to see Air Force Museum. I want to see airplane. Why? That'd be so exciting. Alfie loves museum. I sniff that shit like it's some spicy cocaine. Wow. Yeah, the Vatican, they're sitting on a huge collection. They're showing only a fraction of what they have. But sometimes they have exhibits, I think. When we were there, they had like an exhibit on African art, I think. But we didn't see that because they had already closed it when we got that far. So we had to leave, you know. That was kind of the bad thing about taking such a late time slot. We missed some things. And this is crazy. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is like happened. Sorry for the noise. Okay, so when I went with my dad, I don't remember any of this. I don't remember, like, okay, so when you exit the Sixtine Chapel, there's like a huge corridor, and then there's like places where they sell pizza, pasta, water. There's a huge gift shop. When I went with my dad, I don't remember any of that being there, like at all, like 10 years ago. I don't remember that being there. I remember when I went with my dad that we exited the Sixtine Chapel. I think we went down an elevator or something, and we ended up in the church. And now I'm so confused because I don't know what the fuck, if I'm remembering wrong, or like, are there two exits? Like, did they change the exit completely? I feel like my brain is being fucked. Like, what happened? Because I don't remember the pizza shop, pasta shop, gift shop. I don't remember any of that. I remember exiting and being in the church. I don't understand. Did I remember wrong? Like, I don't understand. What happened? Can any Italian explain to me? Because I'm like, I don't know what happened. Byzantine mosaic? Oh my god! I would love to see that. I love mosaics. Wowie! I'd be so happy. Wowie! I want to do this stream, I think maybe in the coming weeks, where we look at the digital museum of the Swedish collections together on stream. I think it could be very fun. And we can look at the different 3D scanned objects together. Would you guys like to do that? We can like nerd about history together. After you leave the Sixtine Chapel, you do end up back in the cap. No, Riz, we didn't. We ended up completely. Okay, Riz, this is my theory. There must be two exits, because this is the only explanation I have, that there's two exits, and that we ended up taking another exit. I don't understand, man. That's my theory, that there's two exits. Because the thing is, in the 16 chapels, there are two doors. There's a left door and a right door. I remember this. I don't know, man. I'm still like whiplashed after this. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I should email the Vatican and be like, yo, what's up? What's happening? Like, what? Why do I remember wrong? Help me. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, I would love to go back to Italy. The left door is private, really? But we went through the left door. No, we went to the right door? We ended up in a gift shop anyway. I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. Man, I don't know what happened. But yeah, I would love to do like a stream where we show objects from the digital museums. But the one into the chapel is only for tours. Oh, that explains everything! Okay, that explains everything. If that's true, that explains everything. Okay, maybe that's the case. You gonna go now, Nero? Okay, good night. Have a lovely little sleep. My little Italian gremlin. Goodbye. Bye. Schwumpa. Okay. Also, oh, I'm so sorry, Petru. I'm not sure if I thanked you. Thank you, Petra, for subscribing for 15 months. Sorry, I was so like into... I don't know if I thank you. If I didn't thank you, I feel really bad. I'm sorry. But I was so into explaining everything about Italy that I'm like... so... Like... High speed in my brain. High speed in my brain. Thank you so much for the 15 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You can send me pictures. I would love to see the pictures. Why is there an emote of the Viking getting face patted by a wiener? No, that's my hand. It's me waving to chat. It's me waving. Aww. I'm glad you had a fun time. I had a really great time, to be honest. I had a really lovely time. It feels weird to be back home, to be honest. Yeah, it feels weird, you know. I have to land a little bit. I don't know. You know, I have to relax. But I want to plan some fun streams with you guys. Now I think you guys remember, I have the Kobe blocks, the tank and the airplane, like Lego, right? So we can have a hand cam stream where we build airplane and I wear uniforms, etc. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I want to do that with you guys. I also want to do a digital museum tour. Yeah, I have a lot of nice ideas. I missed you guys so much, you know? Miss you guys so much. Mommy. I feel like I needed a vacation because it's so nice to just sort of... sometimes it's nice to get a change of scenery. To be honest, you don't need to go on a vacation to do that. You could just, I don't know, take a hike outside, go and walk a little bit. You know? It's fine. I missed you too. Oh, I miss you too, Darius. Mommy. Yeah. I miss you guys so much. I had like streaming withdrawal. We had my laptop, but we decided not to stream because we were so tired, like exhausted. We were so exhausted, like, you know, it was a lot. It was a lot. You know, when you're walking so much, we walked like 20,000 steps every day. So I think I'm ripped now and I might have lost some weight. Did you get the Concord Lego? No, I don't have the Concord Lego. I don't have anywhere to display the Concord Lego because it's too big. I do have room for displaying the fighter jets. I don't have room for the Concorde because it's too fucking big. But yeah. I do have room for a tank as well. I have like a glass cabinet. I think I'm gonna put all my Kobe things inside of there for display. And my cabinet even has a lamp inside of it by a table. I don't have room. My apartment's very small. Very tiny. Yeah. And I don't really want to drill any more holes into the walls because I don't know if I'll be moving. Depends on what the government says. On the floor. Imagine stepping on a Lego in the middle of the night. I'd rather not. You know? I'd rather not do that. Don't want to step on a Lego. No. But I think me and Cotton are probably going to have a stream together where we talk about the trip as well on her channel, I think. I don't know when that will be though, because she's kind of busy. So we'll see. We will see. Wowie. Glue it and just string it from the... That'd be kind of cute. But imagine if it falls, then you have breaks everywhere. Potato Lord, hello, welcome. How are you doing today? Having a nice day? Hello. Huh? Ossi Wowie! I want Italian wine. Yes, very tasty. Well, you can just go to Systembolaget, Oscar. You can just go to Systembolaget. Man, I'm so hungry now. If it falls, that's what the glue is. I know, but like it's so heavy, you know. It's a piece of Lego. It's very heavy. Or Kobe. It's not technically Lego, but you know. Then have a good food. I will have a good food. I also need to plan out next week's streams. I plan on watching more Warhammer videos, tutorials, so I can learn the game more. I don't want to bother Frederick too much. I don't know. You know, he's a busy man. But yeah, I think I'm going to watch some tutorials so I can learn more and get good. Barolo? Oh, tasty. One country in Europe I would love to go to, maybe sometime in the future, like a long time in the future, is Georgia, the country. Oh my God. I told Cotton asked me, we were talking about, I asked Cotton, where would you like to go if you could pick any country? She said she would like to go to Germany. I don't know why she wants to go to Germany. I think to look at the castles. Yeah. And I said, she asked me, where do you want to go, Alfie? And I said, Georgia, the country. And she's like, what? And I'm like, Georgia, like the country, not the American state. Apparently, she didn't even know that Georgia was a country. But to be honest, I mean, I don't know if they learn about that in school, so I'm not too surprised. But I felt sad. But then I described Georgia to her. I'm like, there's huge mountains, beautiful mountains, lots of wine and amazing food, and the people are very nice. And she said, like, oh, that sounds amazing, Bavaria. Yeah, I think Cotton wants to go to look at the castles. I also told her about German museums, and I think I got her interested. Tbilisi. Yeah, I want to go to Tbilisi too. I want to eat so much food. I want to bust. Georgian food slaps. It's so good. We have a Georgian restaurant in my city, and it's really, 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 really good. Really nice. I really like khachapuri. Khachapuri is... Oh, I want to try to make it myself sometime. Should we make it on stream? I think Kota knows about Turkey. I think the smaller countries in Europe are hard sometimes for people that are not European. Alfie, the Tank Museum. Oh, tank! We need to go to the Tank Museum, Oscar. Wow, let's go to Germany. Hello, Kim. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. How are you doing, Kim? Are you having a nice time recently? Are you okay? Kim, why, Kim? Cotton on an interrail trip? That'd be cool. I would love to do an interrail trip myself. I actually put a backpack on my phone specifically for interrail travel. It's the huge green one that someone bought for me. I bought that just for interrail travel. It's a Helicon Tex backpack. It's really good. And I want to do an interrail trip someday. I want to go... I don't really know where I want to go, but I think I want to go like Germany, Czech Republic, Poland, Hungary, maybe Slovakia, Romania-ish, something like that. Interrail is like a pass you can buy that allows you to travel through many different countries for like a discount. And you can use it like for train tickets. It's really, really cool. I really recommend it. If you want to do like a train road trip in Europe, you can check it out. You can do like a discount. If you're a European citizen, you get a discount, I think. Yeah. It's a Europass for train travel. Exactly. Yeah. It's super good. A lot of people use it. I recommend it. But I would suggest you first calculate how much the individual tickets would be. How was Italy? Italy was amazing! I loved Italy. I ate so much food. I think I'm chunky now. Chungus! I ate so much muscle. Muslo! Jag åt muslo. Mami! Musla! Musla! Gott med musla. Jag älskar musla. Wowie. Aldrig testat. Du borde testa att äta musslor, det är gott. Det är mums. Yeah, I would call it like a European rail pass because I think a lot of countries in Eastern Europe are not included in the pass. Oh, sorry. Woo, I have hiccups. Woo. Lava sleeping now. Sleep my dogma. Sleepy dogma. She's sleeping. What is she dreaming about? Maybe chicken? Maybe like a turkey leg? Oh my god. I've always watched like, sometimes I watch Disney videos, and in the Disney World videos, they have like a huge turkey leg, and it looks so delicious. I want to try. We don't really have this in Europe. I want to try an American turkey leg. I want to just bite into it like a savage. I want to be like a monkey, you know? Yeah. I want to go ham on the turkey leg. You know? Yes. I don't know what it tastes like though. Of course I've had turkey, but I've only had turkey in the oven. You know? I've only had turkey in the oven. So I don't know what a grilled or roasted turkey tastes like. Renaissance Festival. I also want to go to a Renaissance Festival. It'd be interesting. For sure. American turkey leg kind of based. Really? Do you think so, Apollo? Was it sheep leg in Italy? Can't remember. What? Sheep leg? What do you mean? What? Return to monkey. Yes. In Return to monkey. You ever eat the pineapple with the shell on? Yummy. No, I don't think our monkey ancestors did that, to be honest. I think they knew better. I think they knew to peel it. Oh yeah, that was a pig, pork, pigma. It was pork, ma. Hello, Oni Valir. Welcome. How you doing today? But yeah, I'm still streaming on my mobile internet. It should be fixed by Monday, I hope. The only thing I need is like a code. I need a little code. Then I should be fine. But yeah, they were like slicing up the ham for a customer. It was a very expensive ham. Those ones cost a lot of money. They cost like several hundreds of dollars. You know? That kind of pork ham. Pork leg. You know? Prosciutto. I think it was like an Iberico ham. The one you slice super thin. I think that one was from Spain. They're very famous for that in Spain. The big ham. And that is sliced. Did your bunnies eat your internet cable again? No, they didn't. This time it was my landlord who messed up my internet. But I'm gonna fix it, so it's okay. Yes. The stream was very stable today, no major issues. I'm glad, honestly. I'm glad to hear that. I was a bit worried. I've been looking here. I've been sitting, looking at the internet. Did you have fiber before? I did, yes. But now I'll have 1,000/1,000, and before I had 250/250. So now I will live in the future. In the future, Alfie. Wow. Hyperspeed Bifrost internet. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. 100. That sucks. Wow. Netco room. You know, guys want to know how much I'm going to pay for the 1,000/1,000? I'm going to pay $10 a month. $10! Isn't that insane? $10! Your voice range is wilding. Really? You think so? You think it's wilding? I'm not really sure that's true. I don't know if it is. I think it's quite normal, to be honest. $10 for 1 gig hot time. I know, right? Man, I can download so much. I can download so many games so fast, so speedy. I can even download games during stream without any issues. I'm so happy now. What? I want to move. You can live under my bed, but I can only feed you with a little bread piece. I hope that's okay. One bread a day. One bread. I want to steal your internet. You can also live under the bed, but you only get bread. Do you do voice? I do voice acting, but I need to practice more accents because right now I have a very Swedish accent and people don't really want that. So, unless they're making Skyrim too, then honestly I'll be famous or something because I'll be perfect. Hello, Todd Howard. Are you interested? Wink, 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 wink. Skyrim 2, wink, wink, wink. Is it rye? No, it's normal wheat bread. Speaking of bread, I actually made bread today. But I didn't film it for you guys. I just made bread. But the last bread making stream was so comfy. I really liked the last cooking stream. Bro, don't lie. You got killer range. Apollo. I think Apollo is a sassy little baka. Yeah, I want more voice acting jobs. I've done voice acting jobs for Apollo's channel, but I don't know if he posted a video yet. Did you? Or, I know you've been kind of stressed lately, so, don't feel pressure just because I mention it. Take your time, man. Take your time. I'm working on it. Yeah, I don't want to be a bother, dude. Just take it easy. Just take your time, man. Just take your time. Thank you, Tiger, for the subscription. Thank you so much. Holy bread. Mama, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy. But yeah, I can also do a pretty good ara-ara, I guess. I think. Ara-ara, 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 ara-ara. Something like that. I think I'm a bit rusty, though. Italy made me rusty. It rained so much on me, I became rusty. I'm gonna have to get the de-ruster out, the liquid, and bait in it. Wowie. Hello, Game Time! How are you doing? Hello. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you.
Good to see you back, Alfie.
Oh my god, how do I say thank you in Korean again? Is it kamsam hamina? Thank you. Didn't you say ara-ara to the Swiss Guard? I mean... Okay. You got me there. They are required to be virgins to work in the Swiss Guard, so they probably watch anime. Sorry, was that bad? You think I would have landed their number if I did that? I think I would have just gotten a weird stare like this. They're like, huh? I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you all. I'm just kidding. To be honest, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think the anime guys being virgins stereotype is true, because the amount of people that I know who have lost their virginity at anime conventions, it's out of this world. I think anime people are some of the most degenerate people in this world. Like, yeah, the amount of friends that I have that have lost their virginity in a fucking convention bathroom, out of this world, man. I was not one of those people, though. Not me. But most of my friends. I'm serious. Yes, I'm serious. So many. Also, I know so many of my friends met their boyfriend and girlfriends at the anime conventions, especially if they're queer. Like, if they're gay. Yes, a lot of my gay friends have met their partner through anime conventions. Thank you so much, Apollo, for the 100 bits. Save your money, though. You're also a poor content creator like me. But I would have said ara-ara to the Swiss Guard, if I could. Those are the anime watchers that go outside. I suppose that's true. But yeah, I don't think the stereotype is true. I've been to anime conventions. I've seen things I cannot forget. I cannot unsee. So yeah, 69 hype train. 69. Nice. Wow. You put a bunch of horny degenerates into a convention hall. What do you expect? Honestly, that's fair. That's fair. Absolutely fair. What is your pronoun, Raider? If you could tell me, I would appreciate it. I saw a dude. What? What? I saw a dude sniff a cosplay once. No. 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 Where did he sniff? Like where? What parts? Oh my god. Where? Neck? Oh no, she probably heard it. Oh, I would gag. I would throw up in my mouth. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. This is why I keep my pocket axe on me at all times. Self-defense. Jesus Christ. He really wanted that musk. Egg. And hello, Raider. You're such a good boy. And I'm very proud of you today. You gotta keep your pocket axe on you at all times. What else are you supposed to do? You know? When the musk sniffer comes, you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready for a battle. The musk sniffer. That sounds like a very, like, ominous title. I am known as the musk sniffer. Sounds very ominous. But yeah, I might be going to TwitchCon next year. I should probably book. I don't know when as soon as they announce dates, I'll book a hotel because I need to save money. Probably I'll share a hotel room with someone because Alfie very poor sometimes. You know, sometimes depends. Usually I just say uvu. Like, uvu. Like this. Engage the subs. No. TwitchCon is in such a... I mean, you guys don't have to worry. TwitchCon is like next summer. By then, I'll have saved up enough money to go. Also, sorry, I just moved something with my... I accidentally sometimes put my feet on my ammo. It's gonna sound so weird. I have an empty ammo box under my desk that I use for my cables. So sometimes I touch it with my feet like this. And it's super loud. I have an empty ammo box under my desk that's very loud when I touch it with my feet. Why do you own an ammo box? It looks cool. I don't know. It looks cool, you know? It looks cool, man. It's from the Swedish army. I think it's like from the 70s or something. I know I own a lot of like military, like nerd stuff. So yeah. It's like my biggest... History and military stuff is my biggest interest. Oh, this is watertight, yes. This is water sealed. Not that I need that though. That's mostly in... If you're gonna keep it in your garage, maybe that's relevant, but otherwise, no. What? That reminds me of a guy who just pushed down a woman on an airport, took off her socks and started sniffing them and just ran. Holy fuck. That man, he's wildin'. And maybe on methamphetamines. Sounds like it, to be honest. I use an empty artillery shell as a water bottle. Make sure that's safe, though. Prepping to invade England. Yes, prepping to invade England. Yes. But yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of old uniforms, as you guys know. I'm gonna wear them on stream, actually. You know. The amount of Coomers I will get is probably a lot, so yeah. Invasion of the cute Swedish girl. Yes. The news speaker called him the sock sniffer. Oh, the sock sniffer! That's such a nice title, the sock sniffer. Man. Also, I'm so happy now my sleep schedule is fixed. I woke up at 10 this morning, like a normal person. I mean, okay, for normal people, 10 is kind of late. You know, that's kind of like, oh, I'm sleeping in on a Saturday. But that's very early for me. You know, I usually don't wake up at 10. So this morning I was like, oh, I wake up at 10. I'm rested. Oh, what is this? What is this? You know? I was like shocked. I was like, oh, interesting. The serial sock sniffer. Yeah, that sounds very interesting. The sock sniffer. Maybe I'll sniff Bino's socks if I meet her. Sorry, my throat was weird there. Invasion of the cute Swedish girl. Yes. You woke up 11. Yeah, that's kind of late too, I think, for most people. It's so weird, like, I don't know. I guess I'm a bit spoiled because I usually wake up very late, right? Every single day, because I don't have a job or anything. And even when I had an internship, I used to arrive around, when would I 11? 11. So that's also kind of like late, right? Going to work at 11, that's kind of late. But the reason is because around 11 we would open the cafe for the church. And before that, we didn't really get a lot of people that would come, you know. But around lunchtime, we would get people that would come. So that's why. So I was kind of lucky. Even then I was lucky. People being hospitalized because they sniffed their nose. Okay, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, man. You're gonna need a source. Yeah, you can look for you can sniff out the source, if you will. What did you intern as? Well, I interned at a church. And my job description was basically do everything. I don't know. I did like, I spoke a lot to old people because, you know, they're lonely. I made cookies, cakes. I cleaned our urn graves. We didn't have real graves. We only have those you cement into the wall. And I would clean them and remove all the dead flowers, etc. I would also replace all the candles. So I was like a groundskeeper / little cafe lady, I suppose. This wasn't a religious internship. It was through a government program for disabled people. But yeah, it was nice. A lot of people that worked there weren't even religious. Of course, the priests were. You kind of have to believe in God to be a priest. But some of the computer people that worked there, they were just, you know, secular atheists. Yeah, I guess I was literally a shrine maiden. Yeah, literally I was a shrine maiden, yeah. But it was a really nice workplace. It was really nice. I miss it very often, actually. I miss it. Mostly because it was so calm. And that's kind of why I like streaming, actually, because when I did this internship, I would talk to people all day, every day. And often to people who were kind of like having sometimes a tough time or they were lonely. And I kind of feel like streaming is kind of the same. But it's kind of easier. I think streaming is easier because it was kind of hard for me in real life because sometimes I don't really have like... My facial expressions are kind of muted. I don't really move my face that much, I guess. Yeah, you know? Alfie's back. I'm back, yeah, I'm back. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, привет, hello, welcome. Oh, he was just saying, yeah, hello. But can you please speak English? I don't speak, I don't really speak any other language. I only speak English and Swedish. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't speak Russian, I'm sorry. I'm learning Cyrillic, though. Churches are nice and people tend to behave the best. I suppose so. Yeah. We never had any problems. Oh, actually, okay. Sometimes we would get people that had taken like drugs and stuff, and that would be sometimes scary. Once we had a woman that came to our church and she had stolen many things and put in her bag. I think maybe she had some problems in her life, like, mental problem. So, but because we are a church, we cannot call the police. So usually I just left because I was scared, and I went and got the priest, and the priest handled it, but I was very scared. I was like, there's this woman here with stolen stuff, It was very scary, to be honest. Very, very terrifying. It was very scary. But I think sometimes, no matter what job you have, scary things can happen. But you sort of learn to deal with it, I guess. Alfie, I am invading the UK in your honor. Yeah, I heard, Sus, that you're in the UK and you'll come to Sweden soon. I'm excited. It'll be nice to hang out if you want. If you want, me and you and Turnip can hang out. You can meet my dog if you want. Yeah. Wow. You want me to be your tour guide? I can tour you around. You want the very history nerd tour of Stockholm? I can arrange. Yeah, for sure, man. It's fine. You're my friend. You're my friend. You, of course. Please. Yeah, of course. Viking Tour Services. I want to learn all the history. Really? I would love to show you then. I would love to show you. Depending on how much time you have, I can give you the whole Viking stuff as well. I don't know how much time you have here, so depends. Okay, you have time then. We can go to Uppsala if you want. Man, I'm kind of tired now. I feel like traveling was so exhausting. It's really exhausting for me. Especially now because I couldn't really rest this trip. It was very boom, 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 boom. Go here, go here, go here, go this, do. And I was like, teach me, master. I will teach you. We can go to, how was jet lag? I don't have jet lag. Come on. No. Sweden and Italy are in the same time zone. It's fine. But Cotton had quite bad jet lag. She was very tired the first 2-3 days. And she actually slept through her alarm, which I felt so bad for her. But jet lag can be really tough for some people. So, it happens sometime. Jet lag can be a beach. Sometimes. Man, I missed so much of the new Game of Thrones show. I've been trying to avoid spoilers while I was away, but I couldn't. I've already gotten so much spoilers. What was the most fun, bizarre Cotton moment? A few ones. One of the funny ones was when we arrived in Florence. She finished her books. She was reading Silence of the Lambs, right? Very good book, And she looked at me and she went, Alfie, I want to go to the bookstore. And I looked at her and I was like, okay, we can go to the bookstore, but why would you want to read Italian books? And she didn't realize that the books would be in Italian in Italy. And that was kind of funny to me. And it was kind of hilarious, actually. Of course, Florence is a kind of touristy city, so eventually we did find English books. So in the end, the problem was solved. Cotton got her English books, but I thought it was very funny that she didn't realize that the books would be in Italian. That was very funny to me. Oh yeah, another weird part was when we were at a restaurant and she ordered potatoes, just potatoes, because she wasn't very hungry. And then she looked at the plate, she looked at me, and she took the entire plate and shoved the potatoes into her purse, straight into her purse. Literally straight into the purse without any napkin, nothing. And then for the rest of the night, she was picking out potatoes from her purse and eating them in her hand. Why? I don't know. But okay, guys. I will say that this day that this happened, I got a phone call from my dad and my childhood cat passed away. So Cotton doing this potato thing made me laugh my fucking ass off when I was really sad. It made me laugh a lot. It made me smile a lot. So her funny little potato shenanigan thing actually was very funny, and it made me stop thinking about my cat that passed away. So in the end, I thought it was funny. And it made me stop thinking about the hard problems, you know. So Cotton is kind of like that. She will make you forget the hard things in life. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry about your childhood cat. It's okay. He was very old. He was 14 years old, you know. It's okay. But, you know, it was not a very fun phone call to get when you're sitting in a hotel. I cried for like 2 hours and Cotton had to hug me. And I was just crying and crying. And yeah, you know. But of course now I'm okay. I'm still a bit sad, but you know, he will pass, I think. The main thing is just I'm sad I didn't get to hug him last time, you know? That's the main thing, but it's okay, I suppose. I can't do anything about it. I'm gonna channel my inner stoic and be like, I cannot do anything about it, so it's okay. Yeah. I don't know if this was a conscious move by Cotton. I don't know, but it made me smile anyway, and it was funny. But I think the bookstore thing and the potato thing was very funny. What else did she do? Yeah, when we were this was also kind of funny. When we were in the Vatican, there was a painting of a guy, and it was kind of like there was a huge painting, and on the painting there was a man. He was sitting and playing an instrument, I think. And then Cotton suddenly said, "Alfie, he has his balls out." And I was like, "What?" And I turned around and she was right. His nuts were literally hanging out of his pants. And we started laughing so hard. It was so random. Literally in the Vatican, there was a painting with a dude who had his nuts out. And we just laughed so hard. It was very funny. "Alfie, he has his nuts out." I was like, "What?" You know? That was very funny. "Wow, he has his nuts out, Alfie." I was like, "Huh?" Sometimes I wonder if the artists in the Vatican just painted things like that to mess with the popes. I honestly think so. What if the artists were like atheists and they were like, fuck you, I'm gonna paint some newts and some booba, some vagina. Sometimes they did. That's funny. Michelangelo did meme on the church, yes, several times. They saw it as pure beauty of the human. I don't know if this particular painting, because the guy who was doing something funny and his balls were out, so I think he was some kind of jester character. You know, some kind of... Yeah, oh, by the way, talk about religion. The last night, like last 2 days, we accidentally stayed in an ex-monastery. Cotton accidentally booked it was like it used to be a monastery or like a convent, and now they had converted it into a hotel, but they still had some of the old rules like from the convent. So for example, like you couldn't eat inside of your room. You weren't allowed to eat or drink anything except water inside of your room. And I thought this rule was really dumb. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I ate in the room anyway. I was extremely careful, and then I threw everything out outside, like, you know, in a bin. I was like, I'm disabled. I'm too tired to go outside. If I want to eat in the room, I'm gonna fucking do it. You know? I thought this rule was kind of ableist and dumb, so I just ate anyway. What are they gonna do? You know? Like, you know, because sometimes for me, going outside is too, like, I need to rest. It's very overwhelming. So I thought this rule was kind of dumb. And then what other rules were there? There was some rules. There was some more rules I thought were weird. I can't remember now. But yeah, they also had a church inside of the hotel. Literally in the entrance, there was the church, and yeah, it was very interesting. Like when you walked in, there was like a huge doorbell you had to ring, and they opened the gate, and it was super ominous. And then you walked through like a dark garden with like religious statues, and then you went inside, and it was like a chapel, and there was like a little lady with a huge cross necklace. And then you got your key card, and you could like go, oh yeah, you had to leave your key card when you left. That was also really weird. You couldn't keep the key. You had to hand it in every time you left. It's very interesting. But I thought it was very funny that Cotton accidentally booked a religious stay, considering what her job is. It's very interesting. Very funny. Very, very funny. Oh my god. No, I don't think Cotton knew. I didn't know either. We didn't know until we arrived, and oh yeah. There was another rule. You couldn't wipe your makeup off with the towels, because they said we can't wash out the makeup, so if we catch you having makeup on the towels, we will charge you like 15 euros. That was also really weird. I've never heard of any hotel doing that, because usually hotels just bleach the towels so they get rid of all the stains, right? I was like, what? You can't use your face towel for makeup? Huh? Very weird. But understandable, to be honest. I just used my makeup wipes instead. Never heard of such a rule. Really? In America it's a thing? Yeah, I understand why your Muslim friend wouldn't want to stay in a B&B run by nuns, to be honest. They should be bleaching them for hygiene reasons. I don't understand why, I don't understand. The towel thing was so weird, man. But it's sort of understandable, to be honest. Did Cotton achieve enlightenment? No, she did not achieve enlightenment. She did not. Okay, I'm gonna pee really fast, guys. Be right back. I'm gonna burst if I don't pee, so be right back. Hallå, hejsan och välkommen till dagens kom. Idag ska vi prata om kom och olika sorters kom. Wow, very exciting. I feel like I'm mostly talk today, but I feel like, I haven't talked to you guys in like 10 days, so I had a lot of things to say. So it's sort of just combing out, if you know what I mean. This is combing out. I have so many things to tell you. I was also so worried, like, that you gays, yeah, any gays in chat? Let's go. That you guys would forget about me. Like, I was so worried, like, oh, I'll come back. There's no one here. You know, so I'm happy you guys actually showed up. Thank you for not forgetting about me. Thank you. I was so worried because I haven't been away that long from a stream before, from like my channel and everything. Yeah, we'll never watch you again, lol. Like, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I was worried, you know. We would never forget you. Oh, you're so cute. Thank you. But it's worrying sometimes as a streamer, you know. It's like when you take breaks, you're always worried people won't come and show up again. You know. Who are you? No, I am. Who am I? I'm ferocious Viking that took over Venice. The Doge Palace is mine now. Never mind the bloodstains on the wall. I did not kill the entire assembly. Lore video time? I do actually have a lore video. You can go and look you can look at it on YouTube. Oh my god, my fucking throat, man. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, Cotton gave me a magical pill, a Skyrim pill. It's called Pepto-Bismol. And it's very good. I don't know what's in it, but it changed my life. I don't know if we have it in Europe, but mamma mia, it's a magical potion. I took it when I had a stomach pain, and it went away so fast. I love Pepto-Bismol. Amazing! God bless America and Pepto-Bismol. Wow. No, I've never seen a Pepto-Bismol. It's pink. It tasted like root beer, and it make my stomach pain go away. Wowie. And she also had very strong ibuprofen or something. We don't in England. Oh, very, very amazing potion. I hope you had a fun time in Italy. It was amazing. I had so much fun. Yeah, I missed you all so much though. Like, I was thinking like, oh, should I do a stream? But the thing is, like, because the schedule was so fully packed, I was like a shriveled raisin. Cotton kept asking a lot, why aren't you talking, Alfie? Why are you so quiet? Are you angry at me? I'm like, Cotton, I'm dead. I'm tired. I'm roasted. I'm like a shriveled up raisin. I'm washed up. You know, I didn't have any energy to talk, so I just sort of vibed and listened to Cotton mostly. But it was really nice, to be honest. She'd said a lot of funny things. It was interesting to hear her perspective on stuff. The different, like, cultural differences and stuff. Canadians are very polite. Cotton was so cute. Like, there was a storm, and then Cotton ran up to the servers in the restaurant and tried to help them bring all the tables in. And they kept telling her, no, we don't need help. And Cotton was like, yes, I will help you. And it was really cute. And very polite of her, you know. In Sweden, the polite thing would have been to not get in their way, sort of. I think that's how we, like, sort of respect people. We, like, give people space. We're like, don't want to get in the way and ruin things for people. We're like, oh no, I don't want to ruin your work, you know. So I stood inside. I didn't want to bother the waiters. While Cotton was like running up to them. She was like, I'm going to save you. It was really nice and polite of her. She's a really nice young woman. Very sweet. I tried to explain Swedish culture to Cotton. It was difficult sometimes. I think it's so different, to be honest. I tried. I think I made Sweden sound a bit depressing. I think she thought Sweden was a bit depressing. Maybe. I don't know. It's a bit different, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I showed also pictures of, like, my hometown, and in Sweden in winter, in summer, and what Stockholm looked like. Apparently, Cotton didn't even know that Stockholm was the capital of Sweden. She thought it was only Stockholm syndrome. Like, she thought it was like the psychological condition and not the actual real place. But I don't blame her. Sweden is a very tiny country. Probably not that many people know about it, so it's okay. You know, it's fine. I think a lot of people can probably not. Did she think the capital was Copenhagen? I don't know. She probably thought the capital was something else, maybe. I don't know. Sweden is nice, just different. Yeah, I think so too. Just different. If Cotton wants, she can visit sometime. I would give her a tour. I'm gonna give Suze a tour. Suze is American VTuber. My friend is coming to Sweden in October. What did she think Stockholm Syndrome was named after? I don't know. Maybe she thought it was named after a person. You know, like Celsius is. Because Celsius is named after Anders Celsius. So maybe she thought it was like a last name or something. I don't know. It was interesting anyway. But it was fun. I felt like a teacher this entire trip. It was really fun. Maybe I should be a teacher. What do you guys think? Should I become a teacher? I liked it, actually. It was fun. I am very excited. I wanted to visit Sweden for a decade. Really? Yes. A Celsius is named after Anders Celsius. Who was an astrologist and scientist. And he is, he invented the Celsius scale. He's Swedish. I think I only know about it because I learned about it in school, to be fair. That's right. We learn about this in school. So it's not weird that you don't know it. At least, you know, I learned how to speak proper Italian today. And you learned about Celsius, you know. You want to see Sweden? Yeah, we'll go see Sweden, why? Alfie, the homeschooling VTube teacher. Yes. You want? I will take you to a famous meatball place, Suze. I will take you to Meatball. Fahrenheit was from Gdansk. Really? I didn't know that. IKEA. No, we're not going to IKEA, Apollo. I will take Suze to a fancy place. Or a budget place, depending on how much money he wants to lose. Suze, are you prepared for how much the food costs in Sweden? Do you know? Like, are you aware? Do you have enough money? Will you be okay? Like, if you... After you have no idea, you have a lot of money, you okay? Because, like, if you want to eat at a restaurant, it will be at least, like, $20 every time, I think. You prepared? Okay, that's good, that's good. You want to know a secret, Suze? Sometimes when I'm in the middle of Stockholm doing errands or going and doing things with friends, instead of eating in the city, I save money. I go and buy 2 bananas and I eat them outside the grocery store. Because going to a restaurant's too expensive, so I just buy bananas and eat them. Or the famous Ica-sallad. Oh, Ica-sallad. Comes in clutch every time. Man, when I worked, I ate so much Ica salads. I was living off that shit. And bananas. Alfie, I got a drop of Genshin. Are you secretly... No, I'm not playing Genshin off screen. That's weird. Is someone else playing Genshin? Could it be because Civ has it? Maybe Civ has it enabled. Can you check with Civ? No, I don't have any Genshin drops enabled. It must be Civ. If she's still streaming. I don't know if she is, but... Really? No, I don't have Genshin. Huh? Maybe it still counts if it's open. I don't know. Is it grocery store? Which grocery store is it, Suze? Coop is the most expensive one, so I would try to avoid that one if I were you. Lidl is the king of grocery stores. Oh, in the UK? Okay. That's good. Man, I want to go to London sometime. I've been in London with my dad, but I didn't really see much because we were only there for 3 days. I did see the Big Ben and the Buckingham Palace. And yeah, I saw the British Museum. Bro, come, London is so much nicer now. What do you mean nicer now? It's cleaner? Lidl is the best. I love Lidl. Do we have Lidl stands in chat? Lidl is the best. Man, I can't stop looking at Sven's hat. Look at how cute he is. Oh, Sven. Wowie. Wish I could pet Sven. I guess I have my real life Sven. I have Lava. She looks almost the same. Alfie, I found round mozzarella. Yeah, nice. You can enjoy the mozzarella. I recommend you put some herb salt, maybe some fresh herbs, tomato, olive oil, and you can make a caprese salad. Very amazing. Caprese salad, amazing. Wow. Actually, I think I'll go to the grocery store tomorrow and buy mozzarella. Because it's very cheap. Like, you could buy a ball of mozzarella for like €1 in Sweden. Don't go to the south of England. The north is nicer. Really? What is the, if in your opinion, what is the prettiest town in England? Little bread section. Oh, little bread section slaps. Little bread section saved my life. I love it so much. I had this like ritual in my life. Every time I'll get therapy, now I have online sessions, but every time I would go and get therapy in real life, I would go to the little bread section after and buy like a focaccia or like a pastry, and I would like eat it on the way home. I'll be like, we're living lux today. That was like my little luxury. If I was feeling really bougie, I would go to Max, but that's kind of expensive. So usually I would just go for a little focaccia at Little. Living expensive. Sheffield? Really? How is Hatch in real life? Is he as nice? Or did he try to poke your butt? I imagine Hatch is a sweetheart. I want to hug Hatch. York? Oh, I want to go to York. York, ma. But maybe if I tell people I'm Swedish, people will go like, I can trace my lineage all the way back to Lindisfarne, or something like that. Yeah, therapy is hard. If you guys have therapy, remember to treat yourself after and be nice, because it really kind of knocks you out and makes you really tired, you know? It's good to have like sort of self-care rituals like that, and remember to take care of yourself after you've done a hard thing, you know? I think so. There are many people that can trace the limits. I know, Apollo, you've told me about these people. Didn't you tell me once about a story where you were sitting in a tent or something? I'm literally watching stream from the mental clinic. Really? Oh, I hope you'll have a okay day. Remember to treat yourself, okay? Be nice to yourself. And I'm sorry, like, that you're going through something. I give you lots of hugs. You know, maybe you should get something like this. You know, this one. A little yummy pumpkin spice snack. You want to know a secret? I know, like, pumpkin spice is actually not popular in Sweden. It's not a huge thing. So I usually make my own pumpkin spice stuff at home, because I really like it. I think it's nice. I like it. But it's not really a popular thing. But I heard in America you can get pumpkin spice flavored anything. And to be honest, if I ever go to USA during winter, I will fucking eat pumpkin spice like crack cocaine. I'll be like, I'll be like this. Sniffer. Sniffer, sniffer, sniffer. That'd be me. That'd be me if I ever go to America. I want that pumpkin. I love pumpkin spice so much. I bought like pumpkin spice snacks from America and I sent them here. It's so tasty. I also made cookies myself a few times. It's okay. I'm glad I'm here. It was necessary and I can feel things getting better already. Can I ask, are you getting checked into the clinic or are you just like there for a visit? If you're getting checked in, you know, I'm gonna stream a lot this week, so please don't feel alone. It will be okay. Everything will get better, okay? I'm really proud of you for going to the clinic. I know it can be hard, especially for men, like, because you're expected to just be like presentable and say everything's fine. But it's okay to seek help, and I'm really proud of you. Like, I am actually super proud of you. I mean that. You know? I know it can be really difficult. 3 weeks? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll try to make some fun streams. I'll try my best. I can't do much, but I can be the little funny gremlin in your ear. Man, during my birthday, when I read the Kudo board, there was one viewer who had been in hospital a lot and watched me in hospital, and I just started crying. I was crying so much. I felt so bad people have to deal with that, man. That's horrible. Alfie best gremlin. No, I am the spicy gremlin. The pumpkin spice gremlin. Your streams give me a lot of comfort. I'm glad. I hope showing all the pictures from Italy maybe made you think of cool stuff. Maybe you can go sometime. Wow. Alfie best support pumpkin. I actually love pumpkins. Did you guys know? Sometimes I think pumpkin is not very popular here in Sweden. Not many people eat them, which I think is dumb because pumpkin is amazing. So usually I buy pumpkin and I roast it in the oven, and it's so good, sliced up with lots of olive oil and seasoning. I'm like, honestly, I'm salivating. I'm like, I think I'm gonna buy pumpkin tomorrow. How do people not like pumpkin? I don't think it's that they don't. Actually, a lot of people in Sweden think that you can't eat pumpkin. They think it's only for decorations, for Halloween. My grandma, she never eats pumpkin because she thinks they're poisonous. Do you eat pumpkin plain? No, I put lots of olive oil and seasoning, and I roast it in the oven. That's my favorite way to eat it. I don't like pumpkin desserts. I'm sorry, Americans. I don't like it. I've tried it. It's not for me. But I do really like pumpkin in food. Pumpkin gratin. Oh, that sounds amazing, man. Do you carve pumpkins? Yes, we do. But I think it's a more recent thing. Like, I think people maybe... Because, like, usually in Sweden we don't celebrate Halloween at all. So, yeah. I think it's more a recent thing. Yeah, we do roast the seeds. The seeds are very delicious. Usually people put the seeds in bread or, I don't know, they roast them or eat as a snack. Snackman, you know? Pumpkin for Halloween, yeah. Pumpkin pie. No, I don't like pumpkin pie. I'm sorry. Midsummer is like Swedish Halloween. Not really. I would suggest that Valpurgis Night is Swedish Halloween, because we light a big bonfire to scare away the evil spirits. That's more Halloweeny, I think. But it's in the beginning of the year. It's during May. The pumpkin month. Yeah, pumpkin month. But I'm so hungry now. I'm like, hungry. Yeah, midsummer is more a celebration of like summer and the longest day. Long. With dinner time, yeah. But what should I eat? I don't know. Oh, what eat? I sound like a Minecraft character, don't I? Alfie become Minecraft. Wow, I can't believe Hatsune Miku made Minecraft. Amazing woman. Alfie, glad you're back from vacation. Yeah, I'm back. I missed you guys so much. I'm so happy. So happy, mommy. Sven is a witch. Yeah, he's getting festive. He's getting festive. He's getting spicy. He smells like pumpkin spice cookies. He broke into that jar, in the middle of the night. He had crumbles all over his titties. It be like that sometimes. It do be like that. Yes. You missed me, really? Oh, you're so sweet. I don't know. Did time go by fast for you guys? I felt my time went by so fast. I don't even know what fucking happened. I felt like I blinked and then suddenly Cotton was gone again and I was kind of sad. Like the last day Cotton wasn't there, I was kind of sad because I miss her and like I kind of like regret that I didn't smile more and stuff, but I don't know. It is what it is. I don't really show my feelings that much. I know it's hard to believe because on stream I seem very like, ooh, but that's because I on stream I relax a lot. But in real life I'm more like reserved, I suppose. You think, how was Pompeii? I didn't go, sadly. My health was too bad. I couldn't go. I was stuck in my hotel room the entire day. I didn't even eat breakfast that day. But I will go back. It's fine. I'll go back another time. Yeah, I was mega crusty that day. But I'll go back. I plan on going back to Rome. Actually, me and my best friend, we already talked about it. Like, obviously not like anytime soon, but like maybe in a few years. We talked about it, so it's fine. Is it true in Italy they serve you warm drink? Oh, no, I was given ice in my drink. What do you mean? I mean, you can get hot wine if you want. There's spicy hot wine you can get, or hot chocolate, but my drinks had ice. Ice, man. Yeah, you can get the spicy wine. Spicy wine, man. They serve you warm soft drinks? No, mine got cold with ice. Or sometimes no ice. It depends, I suppose. Maybe it depends on the place. I don't know. Guys, I'm doing something sinful. I'm looking at the Uber Eats menu. I shouldn't! But it looks so good, man. It looks so juicy and delicious. Oh, yum. I'll be stopped, but I won't. The temptation is strong. It's whispering to me. It's whispering. The little snail is saying in my ear. The snail is whispering, "Treat yourself." The little snail. Yeah, I really wanna go to Pompeii. Right now, I'm looking at some noodles and burger. Juicy burger. Ara. Wowie. Oh, I'm a little gremlin. Burger. Isn't it expensive? Yes, it is. That's why I shouldn't. I have dumplings in my freezer. I should eat those instead. I have chicken peanut dumplings. But I don't have a lot of food because I just went on a vacation, so I do have freezer food, but I don't have fridge food, if you know what I mean. I don't have any eggs. After, do you ever eat a burger with egg? I tried it once. It was so good. because I love egg, you know? I don't actually just meme that I like eggs. I actually love eggs. So yeah, I love egg on burger. Delicious. Great American invention. Wow. I have freezer food. I don't have any fridge food. I don't have any eggs or vegetables in the fridge. I just have freezer stuff. But I suppose it's fine. Chicken. Oh, chicken. Oh, tasty. Wow. Do you guys like lamb? Have you ever tried it? Or do you not like it? In Sweden, there's this like stereotype that lamb tastes tough, so many people don't like it. But it's my favorite meat. It's Abby's favorite meat. I love lamb. When I eat it, I'm like, oh, dance, dance, dance. You know? Duck, oh, you're a person of taste and culture. I also love lamb. Oh, wowie. You had lamb minutes ago. Oh, no, you tempt Alfie. How dare you? Oh my god, I'm so jealous of you. You're living the best life. Wow. Okay. Fancy person. Bah. You have leftovers. Oh, send them to Alfie, please. I'm desperate. I will live inside your fridge and I will crunch and munch. Oh my god. Kasama, why you shouldn't enable me. You shouldn't enable me, Kasama. I'll let this slide. Okay. For now. Thank you, Cass. Teacher said, oh, thank you. It's on. I don't deserve money. I am stupid gremlin, mom. Oh god. Can I be honest with you guys? I was so stupid in Italy. I accidentally miscalculated how much money I had left. So when I was going to the airport, I had $30 left in my bank account. I had $30 left in my bank account. I was like, if something happens now, I'm fucked. Okay, but this is the thing. I have money on another account, so I sent it to transfer, so I'll get more money tomorrow. So it's not like I don't have money, okay? Please don't think that, okay, I'm okay. It's just like, it's gonna take a while for it to transfer. And tomorrow I'll get it, so it's fine. But I was like, bruh. I was like, oh my god, if something goes wrong now, I am fucked. You know? No, I am okay. Please don't worry. I transferred like $200 to my bank account, so I have money to buy food and shit. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It was just a very stupid mistake. I thought I had more money than I actually did, and I was very dumb. So, you know. Don't worry about it. That's why I carry free credit cards. Honestly, yeah, I had my... No! Listen to the little snail. It has your... No! Not the snail!
Listen to the little snail. It has your best interest.
Not the snail! 30 USD would be the one water in a sandwich in an airport. Dude, you have no idea at the airport. I was like looking at the sandwiches and I was like, I could, but I shouldn't. So you know what I did? I had a bunch of coins in my wallet, you know, from using euros. And I was like, wait, I have so many coins. So what I did is I just went to the vending machine and I used all my coins and I bought like a sandwich, cheese snack, chips, a water, and like I just used all my coins, man. I wanted to get rid of them. I had so many coins. I had like 15 euros in coins or something. It's crazy, man. So yeah, I was like, oh my god, I don't have any money. But then I realized, what, I have coins though. So I used them all. But thank you so much, Wikipedia. Thank you. I will listen to the snail. Even though I shouldn't. The little snail. I have to transfer my cash. No. Do not transfer cash in Sweden. Please, you don't need cash. Please, Sus, don't take out Swedish cash. You won't use it. No, euro is not accepted in Sweden. Okay. Please, Sus, just use your card. Don't take out cash. You won't use it. Nobody accepts cash in Sweden. Literally, I hear about so many tourists that come to Sweden and they take out a lot of cash. And I'm like, no, don't do that. Stop. You will just lose money because nobody will fucking accept it. You do. Like, at restaurant, most restaurants are cashless. They don't use cash. Please, you will just lose money because of the conversion. Just use your cash, the credit card. It literally makes me hyperventilate and panic when I hear about people coming to Sweden and they take out cash. I'm like, no, don't do that. I mean, if you want to take out some cash or like for a memory, then you can do that, but like, you know, maybe not for, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. No, you don't need. Please. Please, you don't need. There might be banks that charge you for using your card in a different country. That's true, but it wouldn't change anything because, as I said, most restaurants in Sweden do not accept cash. Most shops don't accept cash. The grocery stores do, and some stores do, but it's kind of rare. What do I get to help food? I don't know what to get. What is the snail telling me? I need to listen to my snail. No, don't tip people, please. Don't do that. Sus, if you tip people in Sweden, it might be seen as an insult sometimes. Like, it's like, sort of like, it's like, oh, you poor person, your employer don't pay you enough. I'm pitying you, so therefore I'm tipping you. It's kind of like that. I mean, not all people are like that. Sometimes, okay, Sus, if you receive really, really good service, you can tip. Like if you're like, wow, this server was so nice, they really listened to me, she was so nice, she went all out of her way for me, that's okay, you can tip. It's for exceptional service. Like when a server really does something cool or really is so nice to you, and you're like, wow, that waiter was so nice. It's okay to tip. But just tipping for basic service, we don't do that. No, they bring the card machine to the table and you blip it. You just blip it. You bring it to the table and then they blip and then they leave and they give you a little slip with your thing. Yeah. I heard in America they often take the card away from you. But I think that's only in America. In most other countries, you blip. Blip. Yep, blip. Actually, my ship is demagnetized. I realized this a couple of days ago. My ship is not working anymore. I don't know. Something must have happened in Italy because my ship is not working anymore. I think maybe it was close to a magnet or something in my bag or something happened because it's not working anymore. What should I order? I don't know. Help. Oh. Mamacita. Pizza? No. It won't taste as good as in Italy. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you have to put in your PIN or put in your card in case it's expensive. It's like a safety measure so people don't take your card and just go ham, you know? That would be terrible. Honey says to me, Salty, I'm gonna come. Nu kommer jag. Jag ska komma nu. Kom. How good was the Italian pizza? Really good. It was really delicious. Väldigt mumsigt. Mumsigt. Precis som du. Du är också mumsig. Mums, mums. Nu äter jag dig. Aum. 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 Oh, my stomach making noise. Help. Alfie only eaten the sandwich today. I'm back to my typical streamer behavior where I eat like twice a day. Let's go. It's so fucking typical. Every streamer. Salty. What is the best thing I ate in Italy? Let me tell you, baby. Let me tell you, Salty. Mommy, I will tell you. I'll just find the picture first. Where's the picture? Hello? Var är bilden då? Jag vill visa Salty min mat. Salty, det här var det bästa jag åt i Italien. Kolla här. Det var lammreben och en zucchiniblomma som man hade lagt potatis inuti. Och sen var det någon slags plommonsås på det, va? Och det var så gott så att min hjärna bara, alltså det var som att det var som en orgasm inuti kroppen liksom, inne i hjärnan, i munnen, överallt. Yes, this is lamb, this is lamb. This is the best meal I had in Italy. Alltså det var så gott. Jag komade överallt. Alltså på riktigt, kanske det bästa jag ätit i mitt liv. Jag överdriver inte ens. Och det var inte ens särskilt dyrt heller. Alltså det var så här, jag tror det kostade typ så här 30 euro eller något för 2 rätter och vin. Man bara okej, jaha. Oh god, lamb is so good, man. So good. Coming everywhere. Gelato, incredibilis. Ja, det är ju billigt överallt det är mycket billigare i Italien än i Sverige för oss i alla fall. Duck, for my birthday, me and my brother and my dad, we went to a Chinese place, like an authentic one, and they had Peking duck, and it was so juicy. My brother, he kept going like, oh. The entire dinner, he was like in heaven. He was like, My brother is very funny sometimes. My dad kept complaining that we spicy. Everything was spicy. My dad was like, it's too spicy. And I'm like, Dad, it's sweet and sour pork. And he's like, spicy.
Why is spicy?
And I'm like, Dad, please. Sluta pappa, det är inte så spicy som du säger att det är. Nu får du lägga av. Det är inte ens kryddigt. Sluta nu. No, Cotton did not eat any fish. She mostly complained about me eating fish because it stank. Like, it's apparently the stink would like flow towards her face, and she would be like, she would be like this. She would, yeah. My mom thinks black pepper is spicy. Oh my god. What? That woman's kryptonite is legit eggs and fish. I showed her the egg. Do you like fish? Of course, I love fish. Mumsigt. I love fish. I would honestly, I would put fish in my body. Like, you know. Wait, that sounds weird. I mean like a naked sushi kind of table thing, you know? I would do that. I would. That's how much I love it. That's how much I love it, okay? That's how much I love it. God, I'm looking at the food and I'm like, can't decide. I could get like noodles again, or I could get sushi, or I could get a burger. There's too many options. I hate living in Stockholm. There's too many options. I'm gonna cry. Please. Just, no. Do I get sushi? Do I get burger? Do I get noodles? I don't know. Help. Hello, Bostime. Welcome. Berg. Chat poll. Honestly, yeah, chat can decide. I can't fucking decide, dude. Oh my god. Would you be eating or the one being eaten? Imagine just laying down at a table, putting sushi on yourself, and then eating off your own body. It's kind of base. I would. Oh my god, my boobs move so much. How do they always move this much? Look at this. Has it always been like that? Okay. Interesting. Yes, it has. Okay. Wow, my boobs are so jiggly, man. My roommate walks in on you eating sushi of yourself and just... The roommate walks in on you eating sushi of yourself. We have plates. It's like the Reddit / we want plates. Do you guys know about this Reddit? The food options are ramen, sushi, or burger. What did you walk into? I can explain. There's an explanation to be had. I promise I can explain. Jag lovar, det finns en förklaring, mina bekanta, till mina påståenden och mitt agerande denna kväll. Burger. Sushi burger with soy sauce. What the fuck? That's not normal. Burger. Why is everyone saying burger? Really? Burger? Why? Why is everyone saying burger? Are you guys craving burger today? What places are open? What burger places are open? I don't know, guys. It's Burger King, Max, or McDonald's. That's kind of... Sushi. I don't know, man. Some people say sushi. Very interesting. Yeah, the burger places are kind of... Max har 100 spänn i leveransavgift. I don't know. 100 spänn i leveransavgift. Fy fan alltså. De tror jag är rik. Herregud. I wish I could love fish like you do. Allergies suck. I'm sorry you have allergies. Sometimes they can go away. I'm not gonna give you false hope though. I used to have a casein allergy. Like I was allergic to all milk, literally all milk. Now I grew out of it though when I was around 22 maybe. Weak bones. I never actually had any issue with bones. I ate calcium in other ways, you know. So that was fine. I was fine and survive. You know. Vilken ska jag ha? Ska jag ha den eller den? Den, ja. Bird allergy. Jaha. Bird. Oj. 11 bitar sushi. What? What? You can get fries at the sushi place. Why? That's so random. Why would you get fries, bro? That's kind of sus. I don't know about that, okay? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Jävlar! 21 pieces? Who's gonna eat that? A giant? A bodybuilder? Hello? There's a lot of pieces. Why would you get that many? What? Jesus. Oh my god. Why did the fireplace go away? 21 pieces is probably a share thing. Wow. You call me lonely? You are correct. But it still hurts my feelings. Meh. Cotton is no longer here. Oh. But she doesn't like fish though. Do you think Cotton realizes there is sushi without fish? She probably should try that. There's vegetarian sushi. I wonder if she likes avocado. She was very picky with food, like very, like. But I some people are, to be like that. Fish is pog. I've never eaten a fish I didn't like. What makes it sushi if there's no fish? I don't know. I guess the rice, probably. I remember my dad frying catfish. Oh, catfish! That sounds nice. Got a friend who got thrown out for eating too many pieces at a buffet. How many did he eat? Do you remember? Hello, Kriegwolf. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Hello. Hello. You know what, guys? I think I'm gonna raid someone. I'm a bit tired. It's the vinegar washed sushi rice. I think that makes it count. Yeah, I think so too. I think that's what makes it the sushi, right? The sushi. It's the rice, right? It's not the fish. It's the rice. Because the fish has... Sorry, the rice has to be prepared in a specific way. And like seasoned and stuff. So it's not the same, I think. But yeah, guys, it's been a kind of long stream. And I've talked a lot. I think I should raise someone. I should eat. And I should walk my dog, my little dogma. Because earlier it was raining and I was speed running my walk because I didn't want to get fucking drenched. But yeah, I'll have a little comfy walk with my dog and I'll see you guys. When will I see you guys? Either tomorrow or Tuesday. Yes. Either tomorrow or Tuesday. My schedule doesn't usually allow me to watch your streams. Glad I had the chance to watch this one whole. I think I'm gonna try to experiment with different days as well. I know Saturday is... The thing is, like, today, earlier, there was, like, no one on. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna stream. Because it was kind of like, no one... Like, the only people I saw streaming was Civ and Bino today. And then it was, like... Hannah was doing her subathon, but she was sleeping, and Otter was also like sleeping. So yeah, there was not many people on earlier today. Like, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stream. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow or Tuesday. I'll post a schedule and stuff on Discord and on Twitter. Thank you. Who should we rate today? Let's see. We could raid maybe Uni? Let's raid Uni today. It's been a while. She's playing a video game. I think she's playing Pokemon. Let's raid the Italian. You can type buonasera to her. Like good evening in Italian and do some kind of cute emojis. Please give lots of love to Uni. She's an amazing artist. She's one of my friends. I miss her a lot, and she's so kind and lovely. So please give her lots of hugs, guys. And I'll see you guys soon, okay? I'll see you guys soon again. Bye-bye. Love you. Bye-bye. Oh, no, hang on. What? What? Sorry? What is Wikipedia? Is she ending or no? Now I'm worried. Oh, most might minute. Okay, you can write, instead of Italian, write back from Italia or something. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, okay. I think it should be fine now. Okay. Write, write something cute. That's the main thing. Okay, guys, sorry. I was just worried she was ending. Okay, goodbye, everyone. I love you. See you soon. Big kiss. Mwah. Hej då. Hej då. Jag älskar dig. Hej då. Wow, wow.